are the four main food groups for elves. 215-263. WMMR is the number. And we're going to go to Amanda to see if we can get the answer. Good morning, Amanda.
Good morning. Happy holidays, guys.
Same to you, Amanda. So do me a favor. Fire up those four main food groups for elves, please.
Candy, candy canes, candy corns, and syrup.
Yep, you got it. Yep. Hang on. You just got yourself.
Oh, my God.
Not all that stuff, but all the meat you can handle, because we're going to give you a $150 Fogo de Show gift card. Fogo de Show is the best place to indulge for the holiday season, like their premium graded Wagyu New York strip. A great enhancement to the full churrasco experience. You can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at fogo.com.
You know what I love? Meat.
There it is. All right. Oh, one more thing.
We elves try to stick to the four main food groups: candy, candy canes, candy corns, and syrup.
And that is it. Do you have the burp? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to hear that too. Because it's
This is probably one of my favorite Christmas movies.
It is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear that?
All right, at the box office this weekend, no surprise, Spider-Man No Way Home, $253 million. It did as big as they had hoped it would.
That's no pandemic level. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah. People were just champing at the bit to get out and see that, and they did. Also, Encanto made $6.5 million.
So that's close.
Followed by West Side Story, Ghostbusters Afterlife, Nightmare Alley, House of Gucci, Eternals was 7th, followed by Pushpa, The Rise, Clifford the Big Red Dog, and Resident Evil Raccoon City. All right, we're going to start with this story. Page 6 reports that Chris Noth's wife, Tara Wilson, is, quote, not doing well in the wake of multiple sexual assault accusations made against her husband. There was, I think, 3 women who now officially come forward accusing the Sex and the City actor of sexual assault. One of the women also claimed that Noth said monogamy is, quote, a sham while he was married, okay?
No wife likes to hear that.
A source told The Sun he may be non-monogamous. We have established that his wife didn't know. If anything, he is guilty of that. She is in L.A. and is very upset. She is not doing well. They plan to spend Christmas together, but that is now unknown.
Oh, that's got to be a wonderfully awkward Christmas.
Yes.
More eggnog, sweetie pie?
In light of these accusations, A3 Artist Agency has dropped Noth as a client. The company that was planning to buy his tequila business has withdrawn their offers as of now.
Did you hear what he's losing?
No.
$12 million.
For
the endorsement for the booze.
Oh, for the booze?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
They signed a big contract.
Wow. All right, we'll see how this stuff pans out. After stirring up tabloid headlines with their romance, Olivia Munn and John Mulaney have reportedly welcomed a baby boy last month. The couple, who have done their best to maintain the privacy since the news of their relationship broke, had kept the birth under wraps. Did I already report on this?
No.
Okay,
Are they a
right.
couple still, or there were rumors that they had broken
I
apart?
heard- I heard
you
that-
said he was sort of intimating that it was maybe a mistake to leave rehab and get a child.
Yeah, but
cooking.
I haven't heard any more on that in
right.
that last rumor. But sources for TMZ did confirm that Munn gave birth on November 24th. I don't know how that high profile of a couple can keep that news quiet until now.
Well, I think because a lot of stuff is, you're not expected to go out. There have been restrictions and so on and so forth.
So easier to do
you can
that?
sort of hide in the lockdown.
God, but do you think a friend would slip or something like that?
Yeah, I don't know.
The child is the first for the couple, and his pending arrival was confirmed by Mulaney during an interview with his friend and late-night host Seth Meyers. Mulaney and Munn's relationship started shortly, of course, after the stand-up comedian left a stint in rehab, and there has been speculation over the timing of their relationship in regards to his divorce from Anna Marie Tendler. But they had the baby, so...
I think if you're dealing with addiction, the best thing to do is to have a child, right?
Bring a child into the world. Why not? All right, so other interesting rumors. Well, actually, this is confirmed, but People reports that on Saturday night, Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson shared dinner and a movie in Davidson's native Staten Island. The pair were joined by Scott Disick.
Scott Disick? How exciting.
The trio got dinner together at a
You
restaurant.
guys want snow caps?
Called Angelina's before seeing Spider-Man No Way Home.
Twizzlers or Red Bonds?
How does a Kim Kardashian go to a movie theater.
I don't know how that happened at all, not unless they called ahead and sort of had
Yeah, they rented out the entire theater.
It would have to be that, right?
But I didn't hear that in the reports that I read of
they
this.
didn't say it.
I didn't see that they had rented out the entire theater.
Unless,
and in fact, they were seen kind of amongst people walking in to the multiplex.
Yeah, which would be weird. You would think if they were going to go publicly that they would wait until after the movie starts,
sneak in,
have reserved seats, bring them in.
Pardon me.
Mask on, costume. You know, right now you with the mask, you can possibly. I don't know. But people recognize me with the damn mask on.
I know.
Freaking Kim Kardashian.
Freaking Kim Kardashian.
He does.
Freaking.
Speaking of Spider-Man No Way Home, Zendaya and Tom Holland aren't the first pair of Spider-Man co-stars to begin dating off-screen, but that didn't prevent them from getting a lecture about it. E! News reports that Amy Pascal, producer of Spider-Man No Way Home, told New York Times that she took Tom and Zendaya aside separately when they cast them and gave them a lecture. She added that she told them, "Don't go there, just don't. Try not to." And she said she gave the same advice to Andrew Garfield and Emma Stone, but ultimately she said they all ignored me.
Well, weren't they a thing before the Spider-Man movies, Emma Stone and Andrew Garfield?
I don't know. I don't remember. I've lost track of the timeline.
I don't know, man. I try to keep track of who my Spider-Men are dating.
Yeah, but apparently these two are going great guns, and they're really happy with each other.
I think they're a great couple.
It'd be great.
I love her.
If they stuck it out and were successful as a couple. I do. Yeah, she's great.
If Hollywood's known for anything, it's successful relationships.
Yeah, you know. Speaking of successful relationships, let's head down the Bachelor path here. The Bachelor and Bachelorette. You're going to love this. In a bizarre turn of events, Hannah Brown's brother, Patrick Brown, is now engaged to her ex's ex, Haley Stevens.
Oh, my God. What about her sister? All right, do it again.
Hannah Brown's brother, Patrick, is now engaged to her ex's ex, Haley Stevens.
I love my sister. Wait, what?
According to Page 6, Patrick proposed to Stevens, the woman that Jed Wyatt was secretly in a relationship with, when he proposed to Hannah at the end of her season of The Bachelorette on Saturday.
I think I accidentally banged my father. No.
But you love him.
I love him, but not in that way.
The Stevens posted
not from behind
to Instagram Sunday, "I said yes to forever with my best friend."
This gets complicated. This is what happens when you go no further than your own home for dating.
Hannah told Us Weekly last month about his love life. "I don't choose who
love life."
She said, about his love life, "I don't choose who my brother loves and who he wants to be with." So I guess they've gotten engaged.
I love you.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
She is attractive. She is.
Who, Hannah?
Yeah.
Is that his? I don't think that's her. That's
who's that?
Patrick,
the one with the beard.
That's Haley.
That's Haley.
Oh.
So that is her brother's ex.
What?
Is now her brother is now engaged to her ex's ex.
Oh, okay.
Hannah Brown is gorgeous.
She is.
She's the one that I was kind of like, okay, I can maybe watch a little show just to keep an eye on her for a little while. All right. So anyhow, that's gone.
It's magical.
Isn't it magical
around this time of year to hear about love?
So
like that.
Yes. All right, I know you guys know this story, but just hours before Paul Rudd's 5th time hosting the show, Saturday Night Live canceled its live audience as well as its musical guest, Charlie XCX, which is, I assume, how you pronounce the name. According to People, SNL wrote on Twitter Saturday, due to the recent spike in the Omicron variant and out of an abundance of caution, there will be no live audience for tonight's taping of Saturday Night Live. And the show will have limited cast and crew. I know we have a clip, right?
So Tom Hanks opened up the show, and they had a limited thing. But it was, again, it's a big landmark moment. It's you're entering the 5 Club. And so Paul Rudd was entering. So he comes out, and then another special guest, a member of the 5 Club, comes out, Tina Fey. And those are the clips that you have.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Hanks. Hello. Thank you. I'm Tom Hanks. Thank you, surviving crew members. Tonight, everyone at Saturday Night Live planned to do our big Christmas show and induct a new member into the 5 Timers Club, but COVID came early this year. So in the interest of safety, we do not have an audience, and we sent home our cast, most of our crew, and I am not alone. Isn't that right, Tina?
Woo!
Oh!
Yes, I am here, and this is not the smallest audience I have ever performed for because I have done improv in a Macy's.
Tina, another five-timer, thank you for joining me. As you know, I started the Five Timers Club.
Oh, like you started COVID.
Which is true, because he was one of the first high-profile people to get COVID.
That's right.
And Rita Wilson.
So we have a clip of Paul.
Paul Rudd admits that it's a little disappointing that this is how he's entering the Five Club.
All right.
Yeah, good to see you, kiddo.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Thanks for coming. I'm extremely disappointed.
Oh, yeah, I know, buddy.
Look, it's not all that bad. People magazine just named you the most sexist man of the year.
I think it was sexiest.
Okay, yeah, right, okay.
Well, there was a whole show planned, and I just can't believe I'm not going to get my five-timer jacket.
Or will you? Here to bestow this great honor is Mr. Keenan Thompson.
Where's everybody?
Keenan, haven't you heard?
Heard what? About the thing that's going around?
Yeah, COVID.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's real.
I'm just kidding. Come on, man. We're having a good time.
So he got his Five Timers jacket?
He got it, yeah.
Nice.
It actually looks like a well-made jacket.
It does.
And then they had Steve Martin on a video welcoming him in, and he kept getting it wrong. They were dubbing. They kept dubbing over Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
And finally, but it was well done for what they were doing, and they were dealing with a lot of, they only had two musicians from the band sitting behind them.
Right. So, well, they made it happen. The show must go on, so they did it. And Paul's got his Five Timers Club jacket now.
Yeah.
People reports, we'll stick with some of the COVID reactions. People reports that season 5 of The Crown wrapped early due to multiple cast and crew members testing positive for COVID-19. Netflix told Variety on Friday. The Crown finished filming one day earlier than planned for the Christmas break following a few positive cases within the team.
So do they start rushing their dialogue in particular scenes?
They just go really, really fast.
So I think that we just have
thus ensuring other safety and so that everyone in production can enjoy a festive break with their loved ones, but only one day short, so not too bad.
So the Queen.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
Jeez, I'm sorry. Let me turn that down real quick.
Wow, the Jerkmate.
I didn't know I had my volume turned all the way up there.
One more time.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
Yo.
People who know what that is know what that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Another cancellation. I wanted to mention this. The Radio City Rockettes.
No!
I know. You know what? Yeah. Bizarrely.
Yeah.
I've always wanted to go to the Rockettes.
I've been a couple times.
Have you?
It's
Is
a
it
lot
fun?
of fun. It's great.
It looks fun.
It's awesome.
Isn't it right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the Living Nativity.
So the latest casualty of the sweeping COVID-19 surge to disrupt Manhattan's bustling live performance industry.
Can't they have them 6 feet apart?
Friday. It would stretch the entire length of Broadway. So adding to the growing list of Broadway show cancellations, the Christmas Spectacular starring the Radio City Rockettes.
And this is a huge week. I mean, that's one of the things. You go to see the tree and the Christmas Spectacular and the Rockettes and the Living Nativity.
They had initially, what's the Living Nativity?
They bring out actual animals onto the stage.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Initially, they announced cancellations of its Friday performances due to breakthrough infections among the crew.
I didn't know there was a platypus at the Nativity.
Later in the evening, the production announced that the show would stop entirely for the rest of the 2021 season.
Sometimes they get the animals wrong, I have to admit.
They said, we regret that we are unable to continue the Christmas Spectacular this season due to increasing challenges from the pandemic. We had hoped that we could make it through the season.
Is that a shark?
And are honored to have hosted hundreds of thousands of fans at more than 100 shows over the last 7 weeks. That's like in Love Actually. Remember, there's a kid dressed as an octopus.
Yeah. Right.
At the end of the movie. So.
Right.
But anyway, someday, I'll go see the Rockettes.
You know what?
I would like to see it.
Cheesy and wonderful.
How long of a show is it?
It's about 7 hours.
No, that's what I was wondering.
It's about 2 hours.
Is it that long?
Yeah,
I was thinking maybe an hour.
Singing and stuff.
Hour and a half or
maybe
something
a little
like that.
shorter, yeah. I knew it went pretty fast.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't care how you might be dragged to it. Once you go in and see it happening on the stage, you're going to love it.
Yep. All right, and then one more thing. Trevor Noah has filed a lawsuit against a New York City-based orthopedic surgeon.
This is a weird story.
And hospital after an alleged botched operation that took place last year. The Daily Show host filed a complaint last month citing negligence after having serious personal injuries upon his recovery from surgery. He alleges that such ailments left him rendered sick, sore, lame, and disabled. This is, lawsuit language.
Yeah. Right.
So he further claimed that he also sustained a severe nervous shock, mental anguish, severe emotional distress, and great physical pain amid his
impotence.
recovery, noting that he was confined to bed and home for a long period of time and has been prevented from engaging in his usual occupation. The documents also allege that since some of his injuries are of a permanent nature, he will continue to suffer similar damages in the future. But they did not indicate the detail of the type of surgery.
So this guy apparently is like works with shoulder and elbow and knee injuries.
Okay.
So that's his
Joint
specialty,
stuff.
joint stuff.
Yeah.
So, and what Trevor Noah is saying is that he has really significant continuing issues after whatever procedure was done on it.
Right. Okay.
So.
In response to the comedian's suit, the hospital has denied any claims of wrongdoing. So we'll see if that goes anywhere. All right, we're ready for clips. Seriously?
Yeah, it's I'm having one of those mornings.
That's all right, man.
Play Jerkmates again.
Yeah,
Ever heard of
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
forgot to change the page on my.
All right, so we're going to start with this.
Yo.
In American Underdog, follow the true inspirational story of Kurt Warner, who overcomes years of challenges and setbacks in his NFL career. And in this clip, Zachary Levi talks about what he wanted to bring to his character. Here we go.
I just wanted to bring as much authenticity. I didn't really want to add anything because I knew that if I added anything, that would be me on top of whatever Kurt was. I just was trying to grab as much of his essence as I could, and in the short amount of time that we even had to ramp up this film, I got a couple days to hang out with him and Brenda. Then they were on set with us a lot of the time, which was great.
Was he on coke when he was doing that?
I love Zachary Levi.
He's great.
He just seems like the greatest guy. American Underdog is in theaters on Saturday.
It looks like it's going to be terrible, but I'm going to watch it anyway because I love the story. I think it's just a
lot of people said it looks like a big glossy sort of manipulative thing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Those if it's done right,
like The Blind Side.
Like The Blind
it
Side
was done well, but you could tell they really. They really sugarcoated a lot of it and did that. But that's what you do with these inspirational stories and make them.
You don't make them like Taxi Driver.
Right. Next clip. Neo, who is played by Strange Memories, takes an unexpected turn when he finds himself back in The Matrix Resurrection. In this clip, Carrie Ann Moss talks about what gave her a sense of nostalgia in this film.
I think just sitting across from Keanu, Trinity sitting across from Neo, that the nostalgia of what we've done together and this journey we've been on together, it really hit me. Hit me that we're here now and we're bringing all this experience to this moment, and it's moving.
Shut up, dummy. Matrix Resurrection in theaters this Wednesday. I'm hoping for good things.
Advance word is good.
Excellent.
And that they reset it the right way.
I love it. Absolutely love it. You know what? We can give away. We have some screening passes. Actually, Casey just pointed to this sheet of paper, which has some slots that we can put some names on. So let's take callers 10, 11, and 12, and we will give you some passes to see it. Is this tonight?
It's tonight. Damn tonight.
All right, at 7 o'clock at the Philadelphia Film Center. All right, so you need to be able to go to that location tonight at 7 o'clock. So whatever number of callers I said, 215-263-WMMR. My short-term memory is horrible. Is it 10, 11, and 12? Yeah. All right.
It is now.
It is. And so it opens in theaters and streaming on HBO Max on December 22nd. So there you go. It's going to be streaming too? Awesome.
Yeah.
I love that. All right. What else did I want to mention? There was something I know I wanted to say before we take a break. But
There's so much going on now.
There is a lot happening. We'll do Christmas Miracle Passes this morning. Kristen Chenoweth is going to be on the show as well. We have a new Word of the Week prize, all that stuff. So we are born anew. I know what I was going to say. What? It's a gorgeous sunrise this morning. Got a crystal clear sky. Looks really, really pretty. It's a little bit on the colder side, but at least we have sunshine all day long. We'll be back in just a moment, so make sure you hang out with us. Blink recently shared a new song called Happy Days.
Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, the track follows Blame It On My Youth and Generational Divide is the third offering from the trio's new LP, which is tentatively titled Bajmir. Somebody wrote, they texted this, and it says their album is Rim Job Backwards. I thought that was the name of Rim Job Backwards was the name of the album. No. Bajmir is Rim Job spelled backwards.
Oh, what? There we go. Thank you.
Wow,
we would not have known that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Bajmir. Or you can name an album Rim Job Backwards.
Would it sound that way if you took...
I doubt it.
Reversed it. I don't think it would.
Yeah, let's all
try it.
We could.
Yes.
So just say clearly, say rim job.
Can you record it and play backwards or no?
Yes, I can.
Okay, say when.
Go ahead. When?
Rim job.
All right.
Okay, so Casey will record that.
All right.
Reverse it, and we'll see what that sounds like. All right. Okay, say when.
Go ahead. When?
Rim job.
All right, you ready?
Yep. Bajmir.
Yeah.
Bajmir.
Yeah.
Bajmir. There's a little in there, but Bajmir. Now let me say that forward.
And see if it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, ready?
And yep.
Bajmir.
Okay.
Okay, let's try that. See if it comes back as
Try
rim.
that. Go here and.
Rim job.
We're scientists.
Rim job.
There you go. Do it again. You can even do it better.
Rim job. Rim job.
We are ready to transmit.
Bajmir. Rim job.
The aliens are about to transmit a message. Rim job.
Play it again, Casey. Rim job.
Wow.
You really got that in there.
I love our
And now the envoy from Neptune is about to speak.
Rim job.
Rim job.
Rim job.
Rim job.
It's so
It's like
good.
you've just met in the jungle. Rim job.
Rim job.
That's my favorite one.
It's a
Rim
greeting.
job.
It's a
Rim
greeting.
job.
Rim job. You like rim job.
Rim.
Rim job.
Rim.
Why did that?
I don't know why it's stopping.
Me? Neither.
Rim job.
Rouge job. You tongue to cream butthole.
At the end, I go, rim job.
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
It's definitely
Rim
enough
job.
That's the natural gagging.
Rim job. Job. Someone wants to point out that we've won awards.
Yes.
Yes, we have.
I know.
True.
That doesn't mean they can't rescind them.
Yeah.
What?
Do you get the spicy chicken at the Chick-fil-A, or do you just get the regular chicken?
I have gotten the spicy before.
I think I'm just a spicy chicken guy. Like there.
Oh, dear God. I'm just a spicy chicken guy.
Are you coming out right now?
I'm coming out.
I mean, Pride Month ended
Mom,
yesterday.
can we
Did it end
talk?
yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah,
June.
June.
All right, anyway,
Okay,
I was
what-
just joking. Go
I'm a
ahead.
spicy chicken guy. Oh, no.
But I just wanted to let this be known that Wendy's has,
Well, I'll always love you.
has the spicy chicken nuggets are back. So
That was, yes, I
yeah.
did see that announcement they made. So you wanted to get the word out?
I just want to get the word out. Want to
All
let
right.
people know it's usually like $6 for $1.
Yeah.
I heard.
This morning on the Preston and Steve Show, Casey Boy reveals something concerning fast food and an extended offer. We go now to Jim Iglesiewski outside of the Pentagon. Jim, did Casey in fact confirm there was an extended offer? That's correct, Tom. Thank you, Jim.
That's all you had to say. Yes, that's correct. It's confirmed.
I think I'm just a spicy chicken guy. Like
Just a spicy chicken guy. Spicy chicken guy. Oh no! Dear God, I'm just a spicy chicken guy.
I just want to get the word out. Want to let
right.
people know.
Okay, so I want to talk about the movies that are opening this weekend. Where'd Casey go?
Do you think he had to make a boom boom?
I'm not really sure. There's a lot of things that are off about him today. So
Is it even Casey?
It might not be Casey. Did we check?
Maybe it's
No,
the hair.
we usually take a urine specimen every morning.
So we usually have a little song that we play. Marissa, I don't know if you can find that or not. It's the 20th Century Fox with the recorder.
Yeah.
Maybe it's under. I don't know what it's even labeled under.
I'll admit this. I'm a little scared.
We have kazoos. Don't
You could do that, Kath.
You're a master of it, Kathy. Play it. Play it for us.
I got mine, Kath.
All right. I have my egg.
You know how it goes?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll give you the root.
Okay,
Hold it
ready?
for- Wait, hold it for me. Yeah. Okay.
Ray, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen.
You were way better than me.
Thank you. I went for it.
That was sensational.
A little lightheaded.
You know what I realized?
You have a recorder.
I have a recorder right here.
You want to do it again?
You okay?
I'm better.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't feel good, guys.
Right over here is Jason Kelsey.
Yeah.
How you doing so far? You enjoying the off season?
Yeah, it's good. We just started up again about 2 weeks ago. This week was the first week on the field with the coaches. So we're kind of back at it.
Kind of seems like there's really not any sort of real off season these days. The nature of the beast is that you just keep at it.
Yeah, especially when you're playing playoff games and stuff like that, it shortens down. We're probably 7 months out of the year working, but that's. Pretty intensive work for 7 months. But
Jason, is it a case of and is it sort of better that way because you got to do more getting up to speed?
Yeah.
If you take too much time off, and if you kind of sort of keep at it, you're always just to take off, fighting weight, basically.
Yeah, I think most guys lift year round pretty much.
Yeah.
You'll take a few weeks off here or there, go on vacation, whatnot, but most guys are always staying in shape. This time of the year is especially important for all the new free agents that we got in, all the guys that are trying to learn the terminology, the new playbooks.
Well, your brother's like one of the best tight ends in the league.
Yeah.
He does a great commercial, by the way.
He's tackling an eagle in that commercial, or have we talked about this yet?
He's dancing in the commercials, the commercial that I'm talking about, where he's sort of fantasizing and he's doing like an end zone dance, and then you realize that he's like standing in the middle of a store or whatever.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you, because you guys are both at the top of your games and the top of your positions, who's the actual better athlete?
Oh, Travis is not even close.
Oh, really?
Not even close. You got to call him as you see him. Yeah. Honestly, he's living it out in fantasy, and you're doing it.
Yeah. No, he's a special athlete, and he always has been. Even no matter what it was, basketball, baseball. He's just had a knack for sports. I think that I've always been big, fast, and strong, but the type of athlete he is, how fluid he is, the way he moves, his ability to change direction and things like that, and spatial awareness. He's a tremendous athlete.
Jason, you and Nick share something in common. You guys have both climbed Mount Kilimanjaro.
You climbed Mount Kili?
I did. Yeah, I did it for charity as well. The organization you guys did it with was Chris Long and Bo Allen. And the Water Boys is a fantastic organization. And, when I did it, I thought I never want to do it again. Because
same here.
Yeah, it is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. But now it's been several years, and I want to do it again. And part of the reason why I want to do it again is because of the work you guys have done for such a great organization. And I love philanthropic climbs at all. And to do it and make it that challenging is really impressive. Tell me your impressions of the climb itself.
Same as you.
Yeah.
The moment I started going up that last night, about halfway through, I was like, what in the hell am I doing?
Yeah.
You're in the pitch black. You're going. What route did you go up?
We did Umbwe.
Umbwe?
Yeah.
We did Rongai, which is the only one from like the north side.
Yes.
It's the shortest, but I think.
Is it steeper?
I think it's at the top. It's a little bit steeper.
Because everyone says it's like Nick was saying that basically as climbs go, it's a gradual, but there was one route that at the end, that's probably what you did, that it becomes a lot steeper.
The summit is the hardest part of the climb.
Exactly.
And you're already tapped out because you've done a climb for several days in a row, and then it becomes the steepest part at the highest elevation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I don't know if it's any steeper, I shouldn't say that, but you do have to, once you get to the top, you don't go right to the peak, so you have to like walk around to the other side of the peak, which is a little bit more of like another 2 hours once you're already at the top, which is kind of like, why in the heck am I?
Are you walking?
I should already be here.
Is that so you summit like at daybreak?
So you get up at midnight the night before. That's what we did on this route. You have a headlamp on. It's the blackest of black you've ever seen. I mean, there's not a light
on a mountain.
Yeah, and you just start making your ascent. And at this point, it's a little bit too steep for guys like me to go straight up. I mean, the porters and guys who do this, I mean, there's nothing to them. They're walking up and down like it's just another day of work.
Bastards.
But, for us, we go kind of like sideways in these skip backs, and It took us 7.5 hours to get to Gilman's Point, which was the top of the Rongai route, and then we had to walk another 2.5 hours to the peak. So I got to the peak around 10 a.m.
Who else climbed with you guys?
So it was me, Chris, Bo, and Haloti Nada were the 4 guys that have played with the Eagles.
And Haloti?
They said Haloti and Bo were the 2 heaviest guys that they've ever seen climb the mountain.
And he announced his retirement from at the peak, at the summit.
After the climb, the mountain is now 16,000 feet.
As we're sitting here talking to you, the texts are coming in, and I wanted to find out what you hear most. Do you hear hungry dogs? What is it? Hungry dogs run faster?
Yeah.
Okay. Or if I don't eat breakfast, I'm pissed off.
Yep.
Or from that speech, there were several highlights. Do people just yell those out to you sometimes?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which one do you hear most?
I was actually surprised. Nobody this morning asked if I ate breakfast. And
Right. You've heard it enough,
yeah,
man.
Oh, thank you.
You know,
I probably hear hungry dogs. I probably hear hungry dogs run faster than those. And that's not just from. I mean, that's still a mantra of Jeff Stoutland. I mean, he was just grilling some of the younger guys with it today, and or not today, but yesterday about, we got some rookies coming in here. We got some new free agent signings. You want to talk about, hungry dogs, and he's trying to motivate people with it. I mean, it's something that, was such a big part, I think, with the team and the city, and it kind of all correlated together that I probably hear that one the most.
That's Jason Kelsey.
Yeah!
I did notice something else.
More from the noticer. He notices so you don't have to.
I noticed
across an empty field, down the dark alley.
I do notice that I will use digital assistants from time to time. The 2 that I use are
your fingers.
No.
And your toes.
Not those digital.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Meaning Siri and Alexa. Those are the 2 that I use from time to time. Now,
okay.
Alexa I mainly use for like a timer when I'm cooking, or music to listen to real quick, or something like that.
In your kitchen, do you have the show, the Alexa show? Which has the screen on it?
Oh. No.
It's actually very cool, especially if you're doing recipes or things of that nature.
Right.
Yeah.
So anyhow, there was a new study that finds which is the smartest of them all, and in what order. This is Loop Ventures. They did a study that had researchers ask the 4 digital assistants 800 questions, and they found all assistants were great at understanding the questions. They have determined who actually answered the most questions.
I have them all.
Tough run at luck lately.
Yeah.
And the
well, I think in a way this all goes back to Henry Ford, doesn't it?
I don't know, man.
Kind of.
Casey has just had this series of just lousy things happen, and by lousy I mean funny lousy things.
Funny lousy, yeah.
Not deadly.
I'm okay.
Yes,
he's all good. And listen, I am a fellow of this as well, because I have had. It seems that stupid things come in a series.
Yes.
Okay, so you will do something stupid, or at least I do, and from time to time you'll do like 3 or 4 of these things in a row and go, the hell's going on?
Yeah.
What is wrong with me? Casey?
Yeah.
What was the
sound coming from?
What was the first event that happened?
The first event was at my daughter's basketball game. I think it was either a Monday or a Wednesday night of last week. Went into the game. I was in the gym for over an hour. And then I come out of the gym, and I see that my headlights are on. I had not only left my headlights on, I had left my car running in the parking lot for an hour plus while I was in watching her baskall game.
All right.
Okay.
The car running for an hour plus.
By the way, there is a common thread with all of these things, by the way.
Casey texts us and tells us that. And then the next one.
The next one was I went to the gym last week. I went into the gym, and listen, man, I work out hard, right? So
You bring it. I mean, you empty the tank, bro.
I empty the tank. So I was in the gym for an hour plus.
Yeah.
I walk out of the gym, and I notice as I'm walking to my car that my tailgate is up. I had left the tailgate open in my car, in the parking lot.
So you have an SUV, so the whole back end is wide open.
It's an Outback, right?
Okay,
so the tailgate goes up, and
all right.
as I'm walking, I'm like, God, please. don't have anything stolen, but also I'm so embarrassed because the back of my car is so messy right now.
Right.
And
You're
so
displaying
I'm
your
oh my
garbage
God.
and everything. Yeah.
It's horrendous.
It's a disaster.
And then,
well, hang on. Do you think if a thief saw that, like walked by and saw how messy it was, they'd be like, you know what? I'm going to go to the next car. I'm not going to bother stealing.
There was a lot of stuff in there, man.
All right. And then my favorite one just happened
yesterday.
Yes.
And I don't even think I gave you all of the details.
Okay.
But I went to the Acme, and I'm leaving the Acme. I'm at the traffic light leaving the shopping center, and I just kind of look at my rearview mirror. I'm like, wow, that's awfully clear and clean. I go, I left my tailgate open. So I'm driving out of the Acme parking lot with my tailgate wide open, and thankfully it was a red light. So I get out of the car, and I'm like, and I look at the lady behind me, and I'm like, oh my God, what does this lady think of me? And I go around, and I'm like, oh my God, like all the cases of soda that I bought are completely gone.
Everything that you purchased slid out the back.
Everything that I purchased.
Right,
not all the important stuff, just the sodas. So I closed the tailgate, and then I looked to the car next to me, the left turning lane, because I'm in the right lane.
Right.
And I'm like, can you let me in front of you? Because I have to do a U-turn to go back into the lot. I go back into the lot, and I go into my spot where I'd come out of, and there is a mother and a son and like the cart guy.
Yeah.
And the cart guy has a shopping cart that is full of open cans.
Oh, no. They came out of the box?
They came out of the box.
Oh,
Nothing
no.
exploded.
Right.
Nothing exploded. And they're like, oh, my God, well, thank God you came back here. She's like, we were yelling at you. And this is what I have to tell you what the common thread of all three of these occurrences was. I had my earbuds in. And
there you go. There you go.
When I left my car running in the car, I had started a phone call. And so when I got out of the car, I had my earbuds in and I was on the phone. I wish I could remember who I was talking to. So I wasn't paying attention to me not turning the car off or anything along those lines.
Why do you have your earbuds on in the car?
Well, so I started a phone call. And I can't hear that great on this phone, so when I want to make a phone call, I put earbuds in so I can hear better.
In the car?
Won't it switch over to the system in the car?
No. Okay. Because my car only switches over when the phone is plugged in. Phone was not plugged into a thing.
I think that's actually illegal, no?
It is.
I was not driving. I parked. I was parked in the parking lot.
No, but I'm saying to wear earbuds.
Probably.
Okay.
Whatever.
Okay.
So, time out. All
right.
I was only doing it illegal one time. I parked the car. I started a phone call. I got out of the car, and I left the car running. When I got to the gym, I'm getting all situated. I like to listen to the headphones at the gym. I park the car, okay? I grab my earbuds. I put my earbuds in. I turn my music on. Then I get out of the car, and then I get all the stuff out of the back of the car. Now, I like to shop while listening to music with my earbuds, and so when I had gotten into the car yesterday, I was already listening to music. So I had Kathy. That was the only illegal one, is that when I was driving out of the Acme. So when the lady was yelling at me, I couldn't hear her because I had my music playing.
Couldn't hear her.
Okay, so here's what I want to do. Okay. I want to help him feel better. And I have my own story to share. But here's what I'd like to do. I want to put it out to the audience. If you indeed did something stupid as well this weekend, call us at 215-263-WMMR to do a little therapy on Casey.
I want to hear what you have to say. In every one of these cases, were you able to hear the car warning? You would have been able to hear the car running without the earbuds in, right? Uh-huh. You would have been able to hear that your hatch was up. Wouldn't there be some sort of warning?
No, not necessarily a warning, but
you'd be able to hear the ambient sound of the open road behind you.
My car screams at me because I've pulled out with the trunk opened, and it's like the loudest piercing noise, and obviously something's wrong.
Casey's has an alarm too, but you didn't get to hear this.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
He thought it was something else.
Something else.
He was. Well, yes, I have heard of jerk meat.
No, with the car running and leaving the car tailgate open while I went into the gym, the only thing I would have heard was my car beep when I locked it, and I didn't hear that.
All right, so let's review real quick. Casey left his car running for an hour when he went inside. Casey then left his tailgate open for an hour when he went inside. And then he left his tailgate open with groceries in the back, driving away, and they all fell out. All the soda did and spilled out all over the road. So that was his stupid thing. Me, and I texted in our text chain to make Casey feel a little bit better. This happened over the weekend. I went to make a cup of coffee, one of the first things I do in the morning when I get up on the weekend.
Right.
So I go over to the Keurig machine, put it in, boom, start the coffee, walk away, go over to get creamer, whatever, maybe prep something that I'm going to have to eat. I come back over, and I notice that I started the Keurig machine, but I did not put a coffee mug underneath.
Oh, my God.
To catch said coffee. What?
Right. How long did you leave it running for?
The whole cup.
Yeah.
The whole thing. All right, so it was a single service, 12 ounces or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So it's all over the place. I'm like, son of a bitch. So I clean it up and get that done. I go over, I get everything done. I take out the used Keurig thing. There's a wasted cup of coffee. Throw that away. Get another one. Put it in. Boom. Start the Keurig machine. Walk away.
No. I thought when you said twice, I thought you were like, twice in like a couple of days.
No.
No, right there.
Back immediately.
That's great.
You
just want to you want to blame someone else, but you can't.
You can't.
There's no one else.
Do you remember what was the more? So in your mind, you go, I forgot the goddamn cup. Now, as you were, something must have distracted you from putting the cup in the second time, which would be the most important thing to do. Can you go through your thought process?
I think there was a break in the space-time continuum.
There must have been.
And my consciousness was fast-forwarded 30 seconds.
Right.
I had no time to react to it.
That's hilarious. Twice.
I'm like, I'm standing there in front of my son. I did this, okay? My progeny. And I'm supposed to be, a role model for this child.
When stuff goes south, go to Dad. He's got it.
Oh, my God. He's like, Dad, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, my.
I like it this way.
Yeah.
2 times in a row, back to back, right there. And I've done that before, not the 2 times in a row, but I've done one time I put the coffee mug upside down on there.
Yeah.
What was that all about?
Right.
It's just, I've got a thing. I don't know what it is.
I think it's the time of year. Like, I think everybody is just...
I almost texted to Casey, dude, Christmas.
Yeah. I think it is. I think people are just so busy and stressed, and it's hectic, and you're just, Casey's on the phone talking to somebody. Like, it's just, you're not thinking clearly, and you're doing stupid things like this.
Yeah. All right. Let's have some company here.
Right.
All right.
It'll make you feel better.
I'm going to go to Joe. Hi, Joe. You're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, man? So we need some help with some stupid things that we've done.
Yeah. Well, tis the season, so, this weekend we were baking cookies. And I'm helping it wasn't me, it was my wife. And she's mixing the dough in the fancy KitchenAid mixer, and she finishes mixing everything. And I'm standing next to her at the stove. And instead of her scraping the dough out of the bowl, she flips it upside down, and she smashes it on top of the ceramic kitchen oven top. And the whole top shatters.
So this was to try and get the leftover dough out? She was like slamming it down?
She thought she was going to do it on the counter, but she decided to do it over the stove and shattered the whole stove.
Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, man.
So we were out of the stove all weekend.
Oh,
wow. Wow.
And as I saw her doing it, I saw her doing it. It was going slow motion.
Yeah.
I could do.
And could she explain why she decided to do that? She probably couldn't.
She said she's done it before and it worked. So
Sure.
be there.
Well, listen, on the plus side, now you have a good Christmas gift idea for her. A new
So now we
stove.
need to go get a new stove.
Right, yeah.
Right. All right. Well, let's do that. All right. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Let me go to Laura. Hey, Laura. Good morning.
Hey, sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, it's all right. We want it. What's your story?
It's funny that you say, like, what's the stupid thing you did this weekend? Because it's basically my entire life.
Okay.
But you were talking about the Keurig, and I put an entire pitcher of water. It said add water to the Keurig, but I didn't take the frickin' lid off.
Oh,
So I was just dumping like a pitcher, like an iced tea pitcher full of water onto my countertop, all over everything. And it's like the other guy said, you're like watching in slow motion. You're like watching it happen and watching it not go into the thing, and you just keep dumping it.
So the simple thing of taking the lid off to pour it in, that eluded you.
That's it.
It's, it's the most important part.
Yes.
Yes.
That's the only way you can fill up something is if it's open.
That's the type of thing that I would do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that. That's a
Thank
great
you, Laura.
story. I love your story of putting the mug under the Keurig upside down.
Upside down. What? And it's got writing on
Yeah,
it. You know, it
yeah.
says some kind of little phrase. and
Why
I
is
should be
this
able-
writing upside down?
You know, it's a novelty mug. It's written on there upside down.
That's
right?
a good one.
Isn't that great? Let me go to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, good morning.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, bud. So can you tell us something so Casey and I don't feel so stupid?
So this weekend, it was actually yesterday morning. I usually sleep in on Sundays. This morning, I decided, I'm going to get up early, get some stuff done today. So I have a remote start on my car, remote started it, walk out, put my key in the ignition, did not realize that my door had locked when I started. I pressed the lock button on my key fob, and I left my car running outside for probably an hour and a half while I waited for AAA to come get me.
Okay.
And on top of that, AAA, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
AAA went to my personal house. I was staying at a friend's house.
Oh, my God.
So you didn't even give them the right address?
No, they never asked it for me.
No, they
So
just your
They just assumed.
your account is registered with them unless you specify other.
Yeah, they went to my home address. They were like, "Oh, is this your address?" I was like, "No." And then the line just went blank. And I was like, "Okay, we'll send someone out." I'm like, "All right."
Let me ask you. So, how did you do? You locked the keys in your car after starting it with the remote
Yeah,
start.
so I have a remote start on my key fob.
Right.
And it was pretty chilly yesterday, so I used it. And I guess when I went to turn the key in the ignition, I hit the lock button on the fob. So it locked all my doors, and I went to go grab something out of my back seat and shut my front door.
So what did AAA do? Did they end up going to your house?
Yeah, they went to my house. It said like a 2-hour wait. I'm like, okay, so I'm sitting in my friend's house with my car running outside. And I look at the tracker. It's like, okay, it'll be there in 5 minutes. And I go look at the tracker, and I'm like, wow, my car is not where I'm currently at.
Oh, man. All right, that's a good one.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Ryan. I appreciate it. Okay, Casey and I were reading line 2 here. I can't stop laughing. I can't wait to hear this. Hi, Jared. Good morning.
Hey, Gadzooks, bud.
Gadzooks, man. Okay. I hope this lives up to what I'm reading here on our call screener. Can you tell us the stupid thing that you did?
All right, so this was a couple weeks ago. It was a long day at work. I had to leave early from out of town. I get home, get everything ready. We have to go to a funeral. Well, we're on our way to the funeral. I drive right past the funeral home. My wife yells at me. I turn around, go in. We go through everything. My daughter didn't get a nap, so she was a wreck. So we're in line for the funeral procession, and I'm like fourth car in line.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're going, and my daughter's just having a screaming match, and my wife's just out of it. Well, me not thinking, I completely forgot I was a part of this. So I made a right to go home, and I messed up the whole funeral procession.
Everybody followed you. The entire funeral procession. You've forgotten you're going to the funeral. You're going to the burial.
Yes.
And you take everybody to your house.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
You get
I got pretty much there, and my wife started screaming at me. I was like, oh, my God.
Oh, no.
How many cars were behind you?
About 9.
Oh, my God.
All right. So when you realize what you've done, what did you end up doing?
Well, I got to the red light. I got out, and I started waving my hands, yelling, I'm sorry. And then we just all turned into redness, made a Yui, and we went back.
Oh, Jesus.
So fortunately, because listen, I've been in a funeral procession where it's like, I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm just going to follow the car in front of me. I have no idea what cemetery it's at.
Yeah. Right.
All the
I don't even know the name. Did you at least know the name so you could find it, Jared?
Yeah, No, yeah, I knew where I was going.
Okay.
Like I said, it just lost my mind. I mean, I made a lot of people mad.
Dude, well, you have pandemonium going on in the car, and you're thinking, F this, I'm just going home. You don't realize you're going to have 9 carloads of guests coming with you.
Yep, completely forgot.
Oh, that's
great.
That's a winner. All right, thank you, Jared.
That's
Appreciate it, man.
It's like out of a John Landis movie.
Oh, totally. Oh, my God. Could you imagine? All right, so we're taking calls on idiotic things you've done lately.
Make other people feel better.
Both Casey and I had a series. You know, it was not just one. It was multiple times.
You really... The F did I do with my glasses? You were about to leave work on Friday.
Yeah. I was leaving work on Friday. Dude, have you seen my glasses anywhere? He's like, they're on your neck right there. I had them hanging right here.
Who was the dead man who stole my glasses?
That was from Mexico.
That's right. Who's the dead man that stole
I was wearing them. I didn't have them on my head. They were on my eyes.
They were shading your eyes.
They're on your face right now.
But I do, before I go to some more of these calls, and the number's 215-263-WMMR if you want to share. But I really think the hustle and bustle nature of right now, we're starting to see, light at the end of the tunnel. Some of us have some days off coming up.
Yeah.
And just trying to get all this stuff
You're
done.
distracted.
And it's just, I'm in a fog right now altogether.
Well, I can tell you this. When I was relaying your story to my wife, has had a couple of those things happen. She's like, tell Casey, while I'm not happy that this happened to him, it makes me feel better.
Yeah.
And that's the whole purpose of this.
Dude, it was buy 2, get 2 free cases of soda, by the way. So it was 4. It was 4 cases of soda. I lost it. And the mom and the son were like, dude, the mom said to me, she goes, I don't drink diet soda, but it was free.
Free soda. All right, I'm going to go to Naomi next. Hi, Naomi, good morning.
Hey, good morning. So Friday I had a bunch of work calls to make, and I called one of our providers that rhymes with Paradark, and was getting ready to yell at them, and my account number wouldn't come up, and I kept putting my account number in. I'm dialing 0. I couldn't get through. About 5 minutes of going through their voicemail chain, I finally get somebody on the phone, and she can't find my account number. And I said, what is this? If I complain, you delete my account? And she's like, no. Well, tell me, was it internet or was it your cable service? And I said, where did I call? And she goes, Comcast.
Oh, no. You just called the absolute wrong company.
Yeah, the man's on the phone yelling about our service for Paramark to Comcast.
So did you sheepishly get off the phone, or did you go, well, you better watch out?
No, I totally cracked up. I think I made their day.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
okay,
God.
that's good. At least you owned up to it.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Naomi.
That's great.
Appreciate
Wait, that
it.
means that I just remembered from her story. Last week, I called my car loan company to see how much, what the payout amount was. I'm coming towards the end of it, so I'm like, maybe I could just pay it off and not have a car payment. And they were like, "Ma'am, I'm sorry, but you don't have a car loan with us." I was like, "Well, I send you money every month. Where is it going? What do you mean I don't have?" And I guess I had called a previous car, I had maybe through Citizens Bank, but this is through Nissan Corp. So I had called Citizens Bank, and they were like, "Ma'am, you're not sending us money." I'm like, "I send you money every month."
You called Citizens Bank Park.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, and complete wrong number.
Let me go to Tony. Hey, Tony, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing?
Great, buddy. All right, you got a story you want to share with us?
Yeah, so this isn't so recent, but this will probably make Casey feel better. So back in my younger days, we used to smoke a little bit of weed. So late one night, got really stoned, decided I wanted to go to the gas station, get some ice cream. So I pull up to the gas station. I was the only one that pulled up. I was in the store, this big, burly black guy came into the store. So I got my ice cream. Went back outside, got in the car, pulled my keys out, and I was looking around at the interior of this car, and I was like, wow, my car looks different. And I looked over, and there's a pack of Newports there. And I, panicked. I left my ice cream in this man's car and just left and just went home. And I think about that all the time.
You basically broke into another guy's car.
And meanwhile, he thinks the ice cream fairy came.
Yeah, so I've always wondered for years what that man thought when he got back to the car. And he knew what I bought. He's seen what I had bought.
Oh, really? He saw you in there. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, That dude
was hitting on me.
Wow.
Yeah,
I love
wow.
it. All right. Thanks,
great.
Tony. Appreciate it. Here's a text. Somebody says, I was high one night, and I used the light on my phone to look for my phone. Dude, where is it? It's got to be around here somewhere.
Damn it.
Oh, that's fantastic. Let me see here. I will go next to Amanda. Hi there, Amanda.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi. What's happening, Amanda?
So, I wish I could say I was high when I did this.
Okay.
On YouTube. Hey, it's a learning device sometimes.
Yeah.
I saw on YouTube you could make a hard-boiled egg in a microwave with a mug and some water. So I put the first one in, and I'm on Xbox with a handful of people live. They can hear me. Boom! Son of a... What was that? Oh, my... Did somebody out back? Hon, get the gun! Get the gun! I walk in the kitchen. The mug exploded in the microwave. And I was like, oh, maybe I did it too long. Not that I shouldn't do it again. Because, I mean, let's try. Really try. Put another egg in, water, mug, whole 9 yards. 30 seconds later, big baby. My husband now comes up and says, are you stupid? Amanda, we could have a fire. The internet said it, hon. The internet told me it'll work. Listen, I promise. I did it wrong. I'm the dumb one. Let me do it again.
Oh, no.
3 times?
Well, Kathy, I'm a go-getter.
Yeah.
So 3 times.
It's a nice way of putting it.
The third time, not only did the mug shatter, I have now heated the microwave to a magma level that I now shattered the glass turny dish.
The turntable?
Yeah, broke it, shattered it. I mean, when I tell you glass, egg, water, I'm lucky that I didn't blow out the back wall into my neighbor's house.
Amanda, that's like, yeah. I mean, at that point, you're probably leaking radiation all over the neighborhood.
You probably could have boiled some eggs on the stovetop at that point.
And the time that I did, listen, now you have to factor in the time I watched YouTube. I did it 3 times. I could have boiled water and put eggs in it.
Yeah.
To clean.
Now, we've done that before where you take an egg and put it in the microwave and it'll eventually explode.
Yeah.
But was this a prank video that they were wanting people to try this at home and it makes the mug explode or what?
Probably, and I guess due to my IQ, I was like, this looks great. I went and you do it.
I have heated up my share of mugs in the microwave. I've never had one explode.
I think it's probably the egg exploding that causes
the mug to explode. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Oh, my
And you did it 3 times, figuring, it's got to be me.
Amanda.
3 times, multiple people heard me, and it wasn't like it was, 8 o'clock at night. This is probably, midnight. My neighbors, I'm sure my neighbors got the gun. I thought the first one, my neighbors definitely got guns.
Oh, well, we have to try that.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I love you, Amanda. Thank you.
Anytime. Have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
There we go.
Will be easy to spot her.
It should be covered in egg.
Hear her coming, yes.
I don't think
Love
it's
it.
I don't think it's a prank. I mean, I looked it up and immediately it says, yes, you can hard boil eggs in the microwave.
No, not Amanda.
But there's you're supposed to poke a hole in the egg, or you're also supposed to put it in salt.
How do you poke a hole in the egg shell?
Right? I don't know.
You can use a pin.
All right.
And nothing will come out. So, wow.
By the way, man, my microwave just broke again. It's the second microwave in less than 5 years that broke.
Really?
They don't make them like they used to, Press.
I don't know. You getting the same model microwave?
I am never
heating up a horseshoe.
I mean, come on, right? But I'm mad because it is it's mounted in the cabinetry. Mm-hmm. And I mounted it, and it's a lot of work, and I don't feel like doing if it was just the regular sit on the counter type of
You'd be
microwave,
fine.
I'd be fine. But oh man,
why don't you drive to the store?
This text says my mom tried to dry her wet mail in the microwave, staples in the magazine, short of the microwave, and started a fire. Row home in Drexel Hill, 3 fire trucks.
Oh,
my God!
All because her mail was a little damp.
Yeah. 5-point Stelco.
Yeah, let me bake this mail.
Oh man. Let me see here. I'm going to go to Joe. Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Morning, guys. How are you?
Good, buddy. You want to share your story?
Yeah, this just happened to me on Saturday night. I was shopping. It was about like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night, so it was pretty dark out, and I had my 10-year-old daughter with me. So we're walking to the car, and I, open the car door with the key remote, and I'm going and not paying attention. Open the car door, sit down, and my daughter says to me, "Dad, we're not in the right car."
Oh, no.
I'm sitting in a Lexus. I drive a Kia.
Oh, my God. Like, not even the same. Sometimes you get the same make and model, and,
No.
Oh, my God.
I get out of the car as fast as I possibly can, look around, and don't see anybody. I wanted to leave a note, but I just, got in my car, and the right car, and got out of there.
Let me ask you a question, Joe. So you go out to the lot. It's not like there are people walking all around. How did your key open that door? Or was it?
I'm assuming the car was left unlocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he thought he had unlocked it.
Oh, my God.
I love it, Joe.
How do you leave your car? There's
Thanks,
two
man.
things. Walking away now with your car unlocked.
Yeah. Some dude probably had his headphones in, thought he locked his door.
This was years ago, but my aunt was coming out of the grocery store, and her husband had recently passed away. And so she loaded all the groceries into the car and then got in the passenger seat and sat there and was like, "What
are
we doing?" And then she was like, "Oh, my God." She was just used to him driving.
Yes.
And she was like, "Oh, my God, I'm the one driving."
Oh, my goodness.
It's like a Hallmark movie.
Let's go with Dave. Hey, Dave, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Dave, what's happening?
All right, so my dumb thing that I've done, and it's only happened once, thank God, is I work as a field technician for an IT company.
Okay.
First time I ever took a company car to a job site, first time I ever had a company car, period. I did the job, I come outside, I didn't see my car, so I called the police and filed a police report that my car was stolen.
It wasn't you were driving the company car.
Oh, no.
I didn't report the company car stolen, I reported my car stolen because I didn't see it.
How far into this process did you realize that you had made a mistake?
It was when the police told me that they located my vehicle.
Oh, my God.
Where was it?
Job.
It was at your job. Oh, my God.
That is great.
Oh, my God. And did you explain it to them at that point?
Yeah. And they were just like, stupid things happen.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
They didn't bust your
Jesus.
balls. All right.
You would feel like a complete
That's
jackass.
a great story,
Yeah.
Dave. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We'll go over to Frank Ness. Hey, Frank, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, buddy. What's up, man?
So I'm making breakfast, and I had leftover steak. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to make a big old steak and cheese omelet. I make it. It looks beautiful. And I'm thinking, all right, as soon as I'm done this, got to feed the dog. So I take the frying pan, take it over to the dog's bowl. Oh, my God. Dump it right into the dog's bowl.
Just because you were thinking about feeding the dog, you gave him your badass leftover steak omelet.
He's a really good boy, too. His name's Lennon. And
my
like,
God.
he waited for me to give him the order that he could go eat. So there was that split second that I was like, I could just take it and eat it out of the bowl. I was like, nah, Merry Christmas.
There you go. Oh, that's great, Frank. And that's,
I love that.
That's the thing. Like with me not putting the coffee mug for the Keurig, I was thinking, I had to have been thinking about
Right.
something else.
Something.
As I was going through these motions, my next step was on my mind, and I missed step 2, which was putting the coffee mug underneath the Keurig.
Like I can riff on things, but I certainly like a progression. And once that progression is thrown off, I can go down the same hole you guys went down with your missteps.
Well, it's like walking into a room and forgetting why you were going to that room, but
Right.
like this is the extreme. You know what I mean?
Or
Leaving
going to the supermarket for one thing and walking out with 10 other things and not the one
Not
thing
the
that you
one you
actually
went
went
for.
there
The
for.
one thing you
Right.
went for, yes.
I did a mobile order at Chipotle a couple of weeks ago, and this isn't necessarily something dumb that I did, but I didn't check the address of the Chipotle that I was ordering from, and I thought I was ordering it from the Newtown Square Chipotle. I got there, and that one was closed, and I was like, well, hang on a second, and then I look at the mobile order. I ordered it from freaking Ardmore.
Casey Little Rock is on the phone.
Did you drive to Ardmore?
Yeah, I paid for it. I mean, it was like totally, like it would be a lot different if I just kind of, oh man, I did that one time with a pizza. I thought I was ordering from Valentino's in, I think it's Matt Valentino's in Broomall, and I ordered it from some place down in Upper Darby, and I get the, and I was like, all right, well, I'm just going to go home, and then the place that I order from called me because they had my number. They're like, "Are you coming to get your pizza?" I was like, "Yes, I am."
Case, I did something similar. There's a 4th Street Deli and Deli on 4th.
Oh, yeah.
The 4th Street Deli, I think, is in the city, and then Deli
Come
on 4th
on.
is in Conshohocken. Yeah.
That's just not cool.
No.
They called me, and they're like, "Are you coming?" I'm like, "I'm so sorry. I'm like a half an hour away. I'm not coming."
I'm not. You didn't go?
No, we would drive a half an hour for bagels.
Did you pay for it?
You know what? I think I did because it was an online order. Case.
yeah.
This was years ago, prior to COVID.
Why don't you guys have some bagels in the? We are a bagel store.
I want to go to Krista because this sounds fun. Krista, good morning.
Hi.
Hi, what's up, Krista?
So the reason why I wanted to tell this story, my father just passed away last month.
I'm sorry to hear that.
And so this month is actually my parents' 47th wedding anniversary.
Okay.
So 47 years ago, they got married, and my uncle, his brother, attends the wedding. They leave the wedding, go to the reception hall. My uncle goes to the reception with my aunt. They're sitting there. They're having dinner. After dinner, they realize they're at the wrong reception.
Oh, my God.
They are sitting there enjoying somebody else's dinner. And the irony is the fire hall that my parents had their wedding reception was right across the street from this other wedding.
Let me get this straight. This was your father's brother?
Yes.
And he went to the proper wedding, but he went to the wrong reception.
Yes.
And he didn't realize for the entire reception that he was at the wrong place.
Nope, it never registered until after they had dinner, and they realized this isn't the right place.
This is amazing.
Was your father and your uncle close?
Well, they were close, but it was just he wasn't part of the wedding party, so my father never realized he wasn't there. It wasn't until later that night.
Oh my God!
So when they showed up well after the reception.
Like, yeah, you figure if he's a groomsman, that would be obviously you'd think he'd know, but he's just a guest. Preston, if you go to Michelle,
Thank you, Krista. Appreciate it.
I'm sure that happens to a lot of parents.
Yep. Let me go to Michelle. Hi. Good morning, Michelle.
Hi, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks to you.
I was supposed to be taking my kids to karate, and my son said, "Oh, Mom, I'm going to go out and get in the car." And I said, "Okay." And my daughter and I finished what we were doing, and we were running really late. We jumped in the car, and we get all the way to the karate studio, and I'm like, "Okay, come on, Zach, let's go." And he doesn't answer. And I'm like, "Zach." And I thought, he was little, so I thought he fell.
We lost her. We just lost her. We lost several phone calls. That was weird.
Yeah.
So
Zach wasn't in the car.
Zach wasn't in the car. She left him at home.
Great.
It's Home Alone.
She drove all the way, to karate.
Only to karate and not to Paris. But that can happen. Listen, if you're and I would love to have asked her what time of year that was. If it was this time of year, because you get so absent-minded with all the variety of things that you're supposed to go. Oh, I got to do this. I got to run here. I got to pick up that. I can't forget to do this. I got to mail these. I got to blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And then the one basic thing that you're trying to do at the moment just gets lost in all of it.
Well, you're not alone. It's got to at least make you feel a little bit better.
Yeah, I feel better.
We had in my household, you have all these family stories, and we had the Christmas of 6 turtlenecks, 6 green turtlenecks, and because my mom, I guess she wanted to get green turtlenecks, and she ended up getting 6 green turtlenecks for like the 4 kids. So every she completely forgot that she had already how many times did she go to a store and buy a green turtleneck? And she
got everyone green turtlenecks?
And she got 2 people 2 green turtlenecks, right? But she didn't mean to get that many green turtlenecks, but it was like the Christmas of green turtlenecks.
A couple of quick texts, and then we're gonna wrap and take a quick break. But this person says, "Well, went to see Chris Porter last week at Helium. Of course, he was at Punchline." And I love this one. Follow this. It says, "Okay, on Tuesday, I bought Flyers tickets for my daughter's boyfriend for Christmas.
Yes.
I bought them for Tuesday's night's game. So he bought tickets for the game that night.
Merry Christmas. That's where you going tonight.
Maybe you want to put these in a frame. What a game that was.
What a game that was. Oh, my God.
I went to Tinseltown out in Oaks the day before they had their opening. So I got there, and I couldn't find out where to park. I couldn't find an open gate. I pulled in like this. It looked like where like the workers go. I was like, I don't know, maybe this is like all that's open today. And
you think it would be illuminated?
Well, Jason and I get out of the car. I'm like, come on. I'm like, hurry up. Let's just like get in there. So I start walking around. Everything's lit up. Yeah. And these two girls come over and they're like, can we help you? I'm like, yeah, I'm here for media night for Tinseltown. She's like, it's tomorrow. And I was like, okie dokie, we'll see you tomorrow.
What did you guys end up doing after that? Because for the person that can pivot after something like that and go, okay, well, let's do this, is not me.
No, it's not me either.
I wish I had that. I know people who are like that.
If I plan to do something, if that doesn't happen, I go home.
Yeah.
Well, no, you know what I did? I was like, I am not wrong on this. I was like, that girl said it was Tuesday. I opened up my phone, the whole thing.
Let me call Citibank.
But I'll tell you what, it actually was in the email. She referenced Tuesday and then the correct date. So I put it in my calendar as Tuesday, but it was really Wednesday.
All right.
So it wasn't my fault.
Another quick text says, years ago, my uncle, my great aunt and uncle were leaving a funeral viewing and ceremony to go to the cemetery, and they ended up merging with another funeral and went to the wrong.
Oh my God, that happens, man. That all around you, because you have, especially over where I live, there are a couple of competing cemeteries going in different directions through intersections, and like it took me a while to realize that where I live. And I'll hear them because I'm at a four-way an intersection, stop signs every which way, and they'll come and hear the horns because we're going to the stop sign. It's easy to do it.
One more quick call.
Sure.
These are too good. We could go forever on this, but I love this one. Hi, Matt. Good morning.
Hi. How are you?
Good, Matt. So what stupid thing happened?
My father-in-law always had these connections on getting shore houses. Okay. This particular house was in Brigantine, and he always would screw things up. So we go down there, and they're already checked in, so I bring my family down. And we go in the house. The key, he obviously got the key from under the floor mat.
Okay.
I mean, this is house, elevator, the whole 9 yards. Beautiful.
Wow.
Well, the house is fully furnished, as most shore houses are. But the odd thing was there was, food and alcohol and a guitar sitting there. Really nice. My son's strumming on a guitar. We're all having a good old time. And we finally found out that because midway through the weekend, we're calling him, and the lady's like, well, you aren't at the right house. So we just packed up and went to a different house the following day. Turns out the people came down that weekend to stay in their house, and we were in the wrong house. We slept in somebody's house that just wasn't even a rental property.
Oh, no.
It was just someone's actual home.
It wasn't even a rental property?
Yeah. And the bad thing about it was they would have probably never found out, but down there you're not allowed to park across the sidewalk. And I had parked my vehicle, and it was blocking the sidewalk, and I got a parking ticket. So they brought my father-in-law in and questioned him and everything, and luckily the people were pretty lenient and didn't do anything about it. But that's how they located us. Got the parking ticket.
We as humans need to find a different place for our keys, our spare keys.
Especially this day and age. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
change
Matt.
that out for a key lock.
That's awesome. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. All right. Well, there you go. Do you feel a little better, Case?
Yeah,
I feel a little better. I'm gonna, I will continue to do the stupid things that I do, but I'm happy to know that, misery loves
Everyone
company.
does.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys got the bad streaks behind you. Like maybe they're out of the way now, and then it's going to be smooth sailing from here on out.
Nice, man. I'm hoping so. Wow. Well, let's hope good things for you. Let's give away some Christmas Miracle Packs. How about
Christmas
that?
miracle!
Yes.
Yeah! Woo-hoo!
Callers 14 and 15, you get the invite to tomorrow morning's live broadcast. 215-263-WMMR, 14 and 15. Now, remember, wear your ugly sweater because we have some great stuff to give away. Miller Lite is giving us Miller Lite beer for a year and outdoor viewing package, which includes a video projector, Miller Lite Philadelphia Eagles blanket, 2 Miller Lite lawn chairs, a Miller Lite cooler. It's an over $500 value.
It's great.
And by simply wearing an awesome sweater, you could end up winning that. So keep that in mind. time. Now, you can bring a guest with you, and your guest can be in on the ugly sweater contest, but only you can be qualified to end up in our contest up at Contestants Row and playing the Preston and Steve trivia contest that we do each year.
Or has
So
had
let's
them
get
all.
you on board, 215.
It sounds like I'm bragging about sexual conquest. But, yeah, so go through this. I'm curious to see if it lines up with what I experienced.
So they found that the smartest of them all is Google Assistant.
Okay, so that's what I learned, is that the ability to answer questions and questions contextually went to Google.
I can't stand when I ask Siri a question and she just gives me a bunch of websites to go to. I'm like, dude, just give me.
Do not like that. However, though, Google Assistant will most often default to Wikipedia.
There are obviously silly, ridiculous things that you don't need it for, but you use it for anyway.
I still do, yeah.
What do you think for you is the most practical purpose for using any of these?
Well, honestly, for the when I'm sitting, for example, if I'm sitting and I'm setting up something for the media, I'm watching TV or whatever, and I'm looking down at something, or I need the lights on, or turning lights on and off.
Okay.
Playing music, playing
I think that's
the radio.
What I would use it for.
Playing. I walk into a room. I constantly use it for weather. I constantly use it. I'll get a quick news update.
Yep.
So I'm interfacing it with that. And if you look at if you find out on your app on your phone, it'll tell you your last 70 requests, and mine are always sort of the same thing.
Okay. I mean, it records everything, so you can find out every single request that you've asked.
I am using them all the time throughout the day.
But you know what? Like, you're busy, Steve. I know somebody, Nick, who can probably come over to your place, who I think is in between gigs right now. Gary Lauer is not doing anything right now. His house is closed.
You know what? Honestly, you don't even need an echo. Just have Gary hands.
Yeah.
It's pretty hot out there.
Just have your own Gary.
I'll turn it on for you. Lights on.
All right.
Hey, Gary, lights on.
All right, 1 second. There you go. Gary, should I wear a sweater outside? I'll be right back. It's pretty chilly. Lauer.
Lauer.
Yeah, Lauer.
That's what it would be.
Yeah.
Hey, Lauer.
Yeah, because Gary would be too common.
Hey, Lauer, play Allman Brothers. Lauer, switch to Skinnerd.
Hey, Lauer.
Yes. Switch to Killers. Somebody told me.
All right.
Hey, Lauer, play MMR.
Well, don't you have to kind of have like a bing bong prompt?
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, Lauer. Working.
Play Summer Breeze by Seals and Croft.
Summer Breeze. Fine.
I met a guy.
Bill parties hard.
I met a guy.
Let's do some heroin.
At our gig the other night, who is Bill's neighbor, and he told me you should hear Bill at church because Bill is a lector.
He's a lector, yes.
And so he speaks at church. Could you imagine being at church and you hear the other people that are kind of speaking like this, and Bill steps up to the microphone.
And then Jesus.
I didn't know this.
Oh, yeah.
Said Peter, you'll be the third leg of the stool.
Yes.
The word of the Lord.
The Romans are the low-hanging fruit in this scenario. Forgive them, Father, for they know not what they do.
David actually slung some fruit instead of a rock.
Who had the roast beef?
But,
I give this resurrection an A+.
But listen, when in my short amount of time that I was going to a Catholic church, my wife is Catholic, and the priest initially spoke at such a level, and you guys know my hearing.
Oh, yeah.
I sat there. I'm like, what am I even doing here?
What is he saying?
What is the point of me being
Honestly?
here? I don't hear anything.
You would want a Bill Weston. You'd want someone who projects.
Yeah. It was just I'm like, the whole time I'm thinking this is a waste of time.
Listen to me, Preston.
We've got a priest at our parish that performs each Sunday.
Oh, it's about him then, huh?
He's very nice. He shakes everybody's hand afterwards, and he's a nice. But it's.
I'm going to improve
you want
on
a
the
show,
Word of God.
and you want to be able to hear. You can come to my church, Preston.
Right.
Okay.
Does he do close-up magic as well?
No, but he's interactive.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
kids get to come up on.
Watch me kick the cap off this block. Now, as Jesus kicked the Canaanites.
Steve, he kicks the bottle. He kicks the cap off of the wine.
Snuffs out the candles.
That could work too.
Yes.
That could work too. I mean, who wouldn't find that entertaining?
Kicking a few Eucharists into the mouth. Watch this.
When I was on
Hold that Eucharist talk about just so. You can travel down a street named after you. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I think a statue would be more awesome.
You like a statue?
I think it's
on top of a
full-on.
horse with a raised sword?
Yeah, with rearing
That's
up.
Preston Elliott.
Yeah, rearing up both of its front hooves in the air.
Yes.
I'd love to have that.
Wait
yeah.
a second.
He fought in the Civil War?
What does that mean? There's a difference.
It doesn't mean anything.
it doesn't mean nothing.
There was a long-standing myth, at least this is what I've read, that it would depend on if there was one leg raised or two, whether they died in battle or, but...
Oh, I heard completely other.
Apparently that's
I heard gay, not gay.
They're gay or not gay.
Gay general. Gay general. Oh, she's on one foot.
Ladies and gentlemen, this general was gay because both the horses' front hooves are up. I don't think that's accurate. No, trust me.
No, it's true.
Yeah, I read a book.
Yeah.
What does it mean when all four hooves are on the ground?
Polyamorous.
Yeah, exactly. They could anything.
Anything goes.
They're just looking for love. All right, so they're gonna fix that.
Bi-curious. If they're standing alongside the horse.
Thank you, Kathy. You know what's interesting is sometimes when just by knowing that something still exists, even though you don't really use something any longer, can be comforting. And then when you find out when that thing is going away, even though you haven't used it for a long time, it's very sad.
What?
Mad Magazine is going to stop publishing issues this fall.
Yeah.
And we were subscribing a few years ago, like 3-4 years ago. My kids, like one of them picked up, saw a Mad Magazine, got it, liked it, and I'm like, oh, done deal. We're signing up for this. I love Mad Magazine. Mm-hmm. And we haven't been subscribers for a couple of years. But when I heard this, I was so bummed out. I loved Mad as a kid. It was just my favorite thing to get in the mail.
Likewise, Mad Magazine was the best. I also got Cracked Magazine.
Yeah, I did too.
Then I progressed into the National Lampoon.
Mm-hmm.
So that was, and that helped instruct my comedic chops along the way. So many comedians, so many people, just people in general who love humor, loved Mad Magazine because it was a subversive comic book for kids. Adults read it too, but it was obviously...
Yeah, because it would flirt with adult material.
It would, all the time.
Not blue material, but it would...
Political movie parody, stuff like that. But it was very cool. And it had a litany of great artists and features. Spy versus Spy. You had...
Don Martin,
Mort Trucker, Al Jaffe. The fold out, the fold in, as they called it in the back, you would have a picture, you could fold it to become another picture. Alfred E. Neumann, of course, a legendary character. They had the TV series. But man, when that would come in the mail,
do you still subscribe to any magazines? You get magazines at
last
home?
magazine I used to get at home was because we signed up for one of our family members was selling subscriptions, so we're getting Entertainment Weekly, and then that sort of went away. But in my heyday, I subscribed. I used to get Famous Monsters of Filmland, Starlog, Fangoria, National Lampoon. I was getting lots of magazines at home fairly frequently.
I used to get Entertainment Weekly for work.
Oh, yeah.
I used to get that, but I still subscribe to a couple. I'm Golf Digest and Golf Magazine.
There you go.
I still want the hard copy magazine in there. I have a hard time reading magazines, a full magazine online. You know what I mean?
On the crapper.
Now articles, I can see, picking up here and there through aggregator sites and stuff like that. But if I want to dive into a full magazine, what they have to offer, I still need the hard copy. So, did you ever subscribe to dirty magazines? Because I did. The only one I ever had.
Playboy.
I had a prescription. God knows I needed it.
Son, you need something for your boner. Take 2 Hustlers and at night cut it in half. Cut Beaver magazine in half.
I had a subscription to Playboy, but that's the only one that I could ever You know, that one I could get away with.
You could,
but
though.
You're not embarrassed about it,
I couldn't
right?
subscribe. Penthouse, maybe. But then when you get into your Hustlers and We and, you know, whatever the other magazines
Cherry?
are. Cherry.
Wouldn't it blow your mind that
Biggins.
people would get home delivery? Like, because I remember, you know,
yeah.
There were subscription cards in these things for the other magazines. Like, who's getting Sweaty Vagina magazine at home? You know, and here's your bills, and that looks like a good issue. Now, obviously, they would seal them specifically for the mailing, but still, you could tell what it was.
I never had subscriptions. The only one that had were there's other two I mentioned earlier. But like, I was totally into scary movies when I was younger. So Fangoria. What was the other one?
There was Fangoria, there was Starlog, there was Famous Monsters of Filmland, there was, like I said, the Monster Times was another one of them. Another one, am I missing them?
You're missing one. There was Fangoria, not Fantasia. It was
Biggins?
Yeah.
Jugs. Jugs, and they're
Areolas.
people that are reminding us the names of
Butthole.
Some of the other. I subscribe to Butthole magazine.
What's this one about?
It's a picture of a guy with a pipe. I'm a butthole reader. For this Christmas, give Dad what he wants.
Yeah.
Butthole.
Steve, what are you reading?
I'm reading Butthole, Preston. She's telling me how I can set up my stereo. Apparently, you have to run the cords through your butthole.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what are you reading there?
Oh, I was just reading Butthole magazine, telling me how to get a more effective home theater. Apparently, it works better if you put the cord through your butthole.
Oh my God.
Oh, this is the 10 tastiest cheeses for the holidays. Many of them are better if you put them in your butthole. Some guy with an ascot on.
Everything.
Lord Buddington.
An ascot.
Your butthole. An abscot. Oh my God. Okay. You know what? I think now that I'm reminiscing, you know, fondly about Butthole magazine. No, I'm pretty certain it had to have been Mad Magazine. Had to have been my very first subscription to anything.
I'm going to say likewise.
Yeah.
I loved it so much. And there's just, do you remember when you would see something in it? And it was not like you could do today, obviously. You would look at this, you know, you'd lend the magazine.
I never read it.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't, you know, unfortunately, the only thing that I know that what you're talking about is Alfred E. Neumann and that little thing in the back.
But Preston, so Case, not only would you have the picture in a lot of these cases, but what you would love is in the background there'd be like flies with little fly lines around them. Yeah. There'd be these little things that they would do to just augment the picture that made it great.
Yeah, agreed. And
the artists were great.
There were almost little Easter eggs throughout as well, and outside of the frames
all
and
over
things
the place.
like that. Yeah, so you really had to. You could spend a lot of time reading the magazine. It wasn't just you pick it up and tear right through it. I mean, I would hang on to them and go back and see things that I would miss the first time around.
I remember laughing out loud, you know, as a kid, and one of the first times really laughing that profoundly, and that carried over to National Lampoon, which again, great memories of that. And Nick, you saw the documentary about
with Will Forte.
Yeah, and they
phenomenal.
I remember they did a piece on it was an old style brochure for the largest ocean liner ever built. I think it was called the Tyrannic. And the artist illustrations were done in that sort of Art Deco style, where, I mean, they drew the ship on such an enormous scale that you were just howling with laughter.
Yeah.
You can't describe it. You have to see it. But to have that reaction from a magazine that you're sitting there, to read something and laugh that loudly is just... You know, you don't get that.
Mad Magazine had published 550 issues prior to its reboot, by the way, which was in 2018, I believe. DC purchased Mad Magazine in 2017, but they're going to hang it up. At its height, it had 2.8 million subscribers.
Now they took
which was in like 1973, I think.
They took a big hit when editor Max Sherman went over to handle the chores at Butthole. And,
yes, exactly.
Do you know what you're getting into over there at Butthole?
Oh my God. Butthole Magazine. Someday.
Yeah, I'm curating their wine list.
Yeah.
Apparently, it tastes better when you drink it out of someone's butthole.
But it's sad. It's sad that it's going away, even though I haven't, actively been a subscriber for a couple of years. But nonetheless. Anything from Silicon Valley to Patriots Day to Crazy Rich Asians to It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The list goes on, ladies and gentlemen. This is Jimmy O Yang.
Yeah.
How you doing, Jimmy?
Morning. I'm doing well. It's
Excellent.
great.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Patriots Day, you were fantastic in.
Thank you so much. Sadly, not a lot of people watched it.
Your character was the one who was kidnapped, held hostage by those guys, and eventually escaped and alerted the police. Hey, I know where these guys are. I know they are. I didn't know that story.
Yeah, that guy was amazing.
Yeah.
Danny Mang, Chinese immigrant, college student, and this is about, of course, the Boston Marathon bombing.
Yeah.
And I bugged him every other day. Spoiler alert, he stays alive, in the movie.
Yeah.
So I bugged him every day when I was in Boston, and we had dinner, went to Chinatown every other day. He was a really nice, warm guy, and he came to the premiere and tapped me on the shoulder. He's like, hey, I think you did a great job.
There you go.
Is stand-up comedy where you kind of started, or acting, or where'd you begin?
That's where everything started. I started doing stand-up at the Ha Ha Comedy Club. In L.A. I had to pay $5 for 5 minutes of stage time.
You were born in Hong Kong, correct?
I was born in Hong Kong, yeah.
Came here. I know you have a book called How to American, An Immigrant's Guide to Disappointing Your Parents.
Yes, that's true.
And so you're working at a financial firm, or where was it?
Yeah, it was Smith Barney, which was understandable.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Alrighty, we'll begin with this story. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll begin with our sponsor. It's brought to you by Iron Hill Brewery. Their top-selling IPAs and holiday seasonal beers are now available everywhere craft beer is sold locally. You can visit ironhillbrewery.com and click Beer Finder to find a retailer near you. We will start with this one. A Utica man is under arrest for the fourth time after defying expectations and allegedly stealing a Utica fire truck. Police say that approximately 11:40 a.m. they were notified that the Utica Fire Department Vehicle Rescue Number 2 had been stolen while it was parked. An undercover officer noticed Rescue 2 about 2 blocks away and started to follow it until other cars could try and stop it. When they approached Rescue 2, the driver allegedly began leading police on a pursuit, and a scene resembling something out of Fast and Furious ensued.
In a fire truck?
It's a fire truck, yes.
Wow. A fire truck's kind of an obvious thing to steal.
The driver, police say, began driving north in the southbound lanes, hitting 2 cars and continuing. Thankfully, during the collisions, neither of the motorists were injured. The vehicle continued to flee until its reckless actions had caused the Utica Police Department to terminate the pursuit.
Must be a fire.
Rescue 2 got stuck in a grassy area. The driver abandoned the vehicle and then fled on foot. Within moments, the suspect was taken into custody, and then he was turned over to the PD.
So what was the reason for the steal?
Well, investigators determined that the suspect was 29-year-old Brandon Hatton, and Hatton, who has a distinctive spider tattoo on his neck, was recognized by the police. He had been charged, booked, and released on 3 previous occasions. Just on December 16th alone, he was arrested
busy
3 times.
Well, that's the holiday season.
Yeah, so he wanted to, listen, you're a little scatterbrained,
Oh, my God, I'm driving a fire truck.
You got into the wrong vehicle.
My
That's
car's
what
a
happened.
Prius.
Wow.
This is season.
All right, a drunk driving woman tried to fool police by swallowing hand sanitizer before taking a breath test, not realizing the antibacterial gel contains more alcohol. Sophie
fooled you.
Yeah, right.
Sophie Nutter, by the way, was told that she was lucky not to be spending Christmas behind bars.
You just got nutted.
She was apparently swerving all over the road in a death trap car with 4 flat tires and a broken windshield.
What?
So as a cop approached to give her a breath test, she slurped from a bottle of hand sanitizer that she kept in the vehicle. And of course, hand sanitizer is required to have at least 60% alcohol content to kill COVID. The shameless mom had narrowly avoided jail last year after possessing heroin and crack cocaine with the intent to supply.
All right, bring the hand sanitizer because I don't want to be reckless.
The court heard a cop had spotted her swerving violently all over the road in her Suzuki Swift and ordered her to stop. All the tires on the car were flat and the windshield was smashed and had 2 noticeable impact marks.
You think by accident confident you'd have at least one tire that wasn't flat.
There was also dried blood on a rear door and a smear of blood on the front headlight.
Now, that's a whole other story.
Eyes were glazed. She was twice refused to provide breath sample, and she was in breach of a 2-year suspended prison sentence as well.
Other than that, pretty
she's
clean.
She's looking for a great holiday. Yeah. All right, listen to this. This is in Idaho. A local sheriff faces serious felony charges for allegedly threatening a youth group with a gun in November. Listen to what this idiot did. Attorney General's office charged Bingham County Sheriff Craig Rowland with felony aggravated battery, aggravated assault, and misdemeanor exhibition of a gun. So on the evening of November 9th, a Latter-day Saints youth group, was placing what they call thankful turkeys on the doors of members of their congregation. The activity involved several girls aged 12 to 16 writing notes of thanks shaped like turkeys, taping them to doors, ringing the doorbells, and running away before they could get caught by the occupants. It's like ghosting around Halloween and so on.
It's sort of very sweet.
So the night of that night, a group of 7 young women and their adult leader visited Roland's neighborhood. Most of the night provided uneventful until they tried to leave a note for Roland and his wife. Roland told investigators he went to let his Yorkie out to relieve itself. He said he saw 2 people outside of his home. They ran down the road from the house. Roland made sure no one had broken into his patrol vehicle, and he went back inside. Minutes later, he said he heard his front door screen open and a knock at his door. Fearing that someone was trying to break into his house, he had his wife bring him his gun. Dressed in his long johns, socks and a T-shirt, the sheriff went outside. The Ring doorbell footage, you can see Roland is shown looking at a turkey, so he sees it.
Yeah.
And he says, "Thank you." And he goes, "That's frickin' bull S." And then he saw the vehicle driving down the road. He stopped him. He said the car didn't look familiar, and the driver of the car stopped and opened the driver's side door. He said, "I reached in and I pulled the driver out by their hair." And he said, "I said, 'Who the F are you?' And I have my gun in my hand." Roland told investigators he pointed the gun at the woman's head. The woman later identified herself as a neighbor and family friend of over 3 decades. He said he didn't recognize her. He continued yelling profanities.
"I don't recognize you."
At the woman and girls and pointed his weapon at the woman. Eventually, he said that he went back to his home and let the youth group leave.
Are you the turkey whore?
He told investigators that he had a single alcoholic drink that night, but he was clear-headed, he says.
Seems it.
Investigators interviewed all of the girls in the vehicle and their adult leader. The recounting of the events is similar to Roland's. The woman said that when Roland pulled her out of the car by her hair, he reportedly lifted his gun and pointed it inches from her forehead. Wow. And the woman said Roland told her to never do this again, that he could shoot her, and that she needed to get the F out of here. So
Merry Christmas.
And Roland was not arrested, by the way.
Okay.
He was issued a summons to appear in court and faces felony charges. And he is still the in elected office, so we'll see how that
they'll
goes.
investigate.
All right, one more story, and then we will wrap it up. All right. This took place in Kenya. Take it for what it is. A young Kenyan man identified as Joel Namasaka has lost his sanity, it says in this report, after a new girlfriend that he met in the market turned into a goat while they were having sex.
That's the problem with those market girls.
That's the problem.
Joel said how the beautiful lady agreed.
I lost another one.
Agreed to be his girlfriend following their first unplanned encounter.
My brother, what is your problem?
The, quote, strange lady, he said, accompanied him to his residence. Joel said, "I met the beautiful lady at Soy Market when I was going back to where I work as a Shamba boy.
Yes.
And talked about love. She agreed to be my girlfriend, so I requested her to accompany me to my residence, and she agreed. Everything was okay until we entered my bedroom. The lady suddenly turned into a big goat with long horns made out of bottles of soda that we had just drunk."
God damn it.
Joel Namasaka
I was going to go for a second time.
Fled the scene, leaving his lover, the goat woman, alone in his bed.
You leave me a bottle of soda?
He, however, became traumatized by the scary incident. Joel's father, Peter, told the media that his son behaved like a possessed person when his friends brought him home.
Yeah.
And he said, "I was shocked when I saw my son brought home by a Boda Boda rider all the way from Kakamega. A few minutes...
Just a Boda from Kakamega?
Yes.
What's your story, dude? Just a Boda from Kakamega.
A few minutes after his arrival, the boy... changed.
Well, my son's upstairs banging a goat.
And started behaving like a possessed person. So there you go.
Just another day.
That happened in Kenya.
Boda.
That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we got a movie screening tonight. It is the new Matrix film.
Yes.
Matrix Resurrections. It is at 7 o'clock, and the film will be showed at the Philadelphia Film Center. If you would like to go, be one of our next 4 callers right now, 215-263-WMMR. But keep in mind, it is tonight. It's at 7 o'clock at the Philadelphia Film Center. So 4 callers, we're going to set you up with those tickets. 215-263-WMMR. Kristen Chenoweth joining us in about a half hour or so. We'll be right back.
Citigroup. And I graduated in 2010 from college, which is right after the financial crash of 2008.
It's a perfect time.
Nobody in finance was hiring, and nobody was going to trust a 22-year-old kid with their money.
Right.
You know? So my dad hooked me up with an internship, and, like, one day he came home, like, he was like, Jimmy, you know, great news. They're going to hire you full-time. You're going to be a great financial advisor. And literally, like, tears of joy was coming out of his eyes, and I thought that was just the worst news ever. Like, that to me sounded like a death sentence, you know? And I just didn't know how to tell him, and I was like, I don't want to do this, you know? I had to, like, disappoint my parents in order to not disappoint myself.
Yeah.
Like, that was the creed that I lived by. So after college, I did that internship for a little bit just to appease my dad, and then after that, I got 3 jobs. And when I graduated, I was a used car salesman. I worked at a comedy club as a doorman in exchange for stage time, and then I was a strip club DJ at night. So I did all those 3 things, still not knowing what I wanted to do. But there was no customers in that club, so nobody ever did.
What was it? Were you doing like day stripping, or was it the night stripper?
It was night stripping. It was after my comedy club show. There was no prime time in that club at any time. I started off with just a stand-up community, which I thought was so cool. That's one of the main reasons why I did stand-up.
So you've seen Bobby Lee's penis then?
Sadly, no. I feel a bit left out.
Wow.
I feel a bit
That
left
guy
out.
gets naked every time he comes in this studio.
Oh, really? I've been to his house, and he still has not shown me his penis.
Like, we're not even Asian.
We're closer friends. Yeah.
I know. There must be something wrong with me. Maybe he only shows penis to white people.
It might be that.
That might be it.
And he tells you guys about, listen, here's what I do with the white. Whip it out.
But yeah, like Bobby was somebody I looked up to. I watched Matt TV religiously. Steve Byrne was somebody I looked up to. Ken Jeong, and now we're all like really close and good friends.
That's great.
Ken, of course, was in the movie.
Yeah,
it's great.
And you know, we all love each other. And doing this movie, one of the greatest thing, you know, was I felt like I found my creed. You know, of actors, comedians, because we all kind of went through the same phase of disappointing our parents to do this job. We all had the same experience. And, like, when we're hanging out in Singapore, there was no questions of, like, hey, can we go to Chinese food? Like, look, it's not, like, weird Chinese food. It's just like, no, everybody was just down. We go to authentic Chinese food, and we did karaoke every night. Everybody was just on the same page, and it felt so good.
Did you do work with the Harlem Globetrotters?
Oh, man. You know, people ask me that. It was one of my very first paid jobs ever. So the Harlem Globetrotters, they go to China for like a world tour every year.
Right.
And I was like one of the only Chinese American comedians they could find. This was like 10 years ago. And I was the only one they could afford, I guess. They paid me $200.
To do what exactly?
To be a consultant. So they sent me the script for the Chinese tour to make sure nothing's offensive.
Oh.
Honestly, I didn't even read the script.
You're good to go.
I didn't know. I was like, that was my first job as a comic. I didn't know. And I skimmed through the script. There's something about, like, they bring out, like, a Hello Kitty thing, you know, in the middle of their show. I just told them for $200. I was like, dude, you know, Hello Kitty's Japanese, not Chinese, okay? Just so you guys know that. And that was it. That was my $200 worth of advice. And now on my Wikipedia says that I wrote for the Harlem Globetrotters. So.
Silicon Valley, they know not on their radar?
Yes and no. My dad understands comedy a little better than my mom. Like, he loved it. My mom watched it for the first time. He's like, hey, Jimmy, can you not hunch your back?
He's correcting your posture?
Yeah, I was like, Ma, I'm playing a character in the show. It's like, okay, play someone who doesn't hunch his back.
Another day, another Korn story. Korn has announced that the band will release its 13th studio album, The Nothing, on September 13th. The follow-up to 2016's The Serenity of Suffering has been preceded by a first single called You'll Never Find Me, which arrived on Wednesday.
Again.
Oh, okay. Jonathan Davis said, deep within our earth, lives an extraordinary force.
He's right.
Very few are aware of the magnitude and significance of this place where good and evil, dark and light, bliss and torment, loss, gain, and hope and despair all exist as one, pulling at us every moment of our lives.
Welcome to the deep, dark caverns of energy. You are here because of corn, yes? You are one of us. You make the hallowed sound.
It's not something he
Everyone.
It's not something that we can choose to navigate, he says, but
what a bunch of crap.
And it's the only place where balance between these dynamic and polarizing forces exists, where the soul finds its refuge. Welcome to the nothing. Did you just make that?
I just made that.
Put it at the beginning.
One more time.
Yeah, all right.
We are in the nothing. Play the ceremonial sound. Enter.
That's like the password.
Yes, yeah. It's open sesame.
Okay.
You have approached the boulder of truth. To enter the hall of corn, you must emit the sound of recognition. Proceed.
Slowly, the boulder rolls to one side.
Enter. This is as stupid as it gets.
Davis is living.
Hi!
Come on in.
Come on in!
I love songs like that are just, oh my God, you just said it.
Yeah.
You just said it so plainly, not a lot of, flowery language or metaphors. You just said it straight out. I
know one that comes immediately to mind that actually, when I had gone through a breakup, laid it out, and I was like,
I know
got
what it is.
Say it.
Heart of the matter?
You got it.
I knew it.
It's the economy of words.
Telling you.
The message.
Yeah.
It nailed it.
I agree. Don Henley.
Yeah.
And it's so plainly speaks. And he managed to make it all rhyme.
And he made it rhyme.
How the hell do you do that? These guys. But I wanted to throw this out as a subject of the song that gave you the strength, whatever it was. Jim, you're on the air. Good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, Jim?
Hey, so 15 years ago, I was working for Johnson & Johnson, and we were working on a new Tylenol product, that's Tylenol Rapid Release Gels.
Yeah.
So I'm down in Puerto Rico. I was down there for about 18 months, away from my family, the whole deal. And we were having a lot of technical problems. We're really dejected because we're thinking we're going to have to tell them to delay the launch and everything. And we're winding up the day around 8 o'clock at night. We're on our way to a small hole-in-the-wall restaurant, and as we're walking into the restaurant, we hear Rocky Going the Distance.
It's release the Tylenol!
And so forth. And
you got a headache?
Are you ready? You got a headache? You want an immediate relief? Then you got to have Tylenol! Rapid release! Come on! Rapid release! You can't wait? Your head hurts!
But
it
Jim,
was the weirdest thing, and in Puerto Rico of all places too. It was hilarious.
Regular Excedrin stinks.
But it gave you the strength because you were missing your daughter, and you just to keep on going, right?
I love you.
Exactly.
I miss you so much. But Daddy's working on rapid release Tylenol.
Down here in Puerto Rico.
Oh my God!
You can't come home right now. It's with the Puerto Ricans trying to mix the rapid release Tylenol.
I hope no one's calling in for sympathy.
Thanks, Jim.
Not gonna get it.
Because when you got your head, it feels like it's a punching bag. You gotta have immediate relief.
Yeah, well, listen, it could come.
What's that up on the roof? It sounds like a seizure.
You have to take a few Tylenol. Yeah, maybe like a billion.
But it's like a billion.
Yeah.
Does it shut down your kidneys?
An artificial tongue that can taste minute differences between varieties of Scotch whiskey could be the key to identifying counterfeit alcohol.
I was watching this story yesterday, and I guess the guy who invented it, Preston, has a really thick Scottish brogue.
Yeah, so they're engineers from the University of Glasgow and Strathclyde in Scotland that created this. Yes.
So and it can. The whole purpose is to distinguish knockoff Scotch, basically
counterfeit alcohol.
Wow.
Well, because you're talking about big money when it comes to
also
some brands of alcohol.
Listen, Angus, I'm taking this home for the weekend. It's the missus's birthday.
Yeah, it's the artificial tongue.
Here, sit on this for about an hour.
The study
you'll be seeing Israeli parasites in no time.
Involving arranging submicroscopic slices of the two metals in a checkerboard pattern of taste buds.
Look at that tongue go.
Which are around 500 times smaller than those on a human tongue.
So
scientists measured the plasmonic resonance, or the tiny difference in how much light they absorb, to identify the types of whiskey.
Will this be the companion piece to the fleshlight?
Maybe, or the Sibian. It could be used in food safety testing, quality control, security,
frat parties,
really any area where a portable, reusable method of tasting would be useful. But one whiskey expert casts doubt on the artificial tongue's effectiveness. Charles McLean.
This is a crock of crap.
A master.
You and your stupid tongue. I see right through your ruse, you knob niffler. That's a Scottish insult.
Is it?
I just made it up.
It is now. You knob niffler.
Niffling knobs all day.
No, his title is he is a master of the quaich.
You're a master of the quaich.
The Scotch.
You wee weenied prick.
The Scotch whiskey industry's highest accolade.
Oh, it's a compliment I just paid you. I didn't even know it.
Is master of the quaich, by the way.
You're a master of the quaich.
Master of the queef.
And your wife is a master of the queef. Yeah, you tongue-building ass.
He said, flavor assessment in the whiskey industry is done by smell, taste, and texture. Of all
the 3 R's.
Of all...
What?
I'm Scottish.
Of all the senses employed, smell is the most important, he says.
Absolutely.
Whiskey blenders and quality assessors rely entirely...
Stick your tongue in your nose.
So anyhow, they made an artificial tongue.
You made it. Look at you.
Yeah.
You're finally living the dream. You made your stupid ass tongue.
You fake tongue freak.
You frig nibbler.
Frig nibbler.
He's just making things up.
I'm making them up and they're sticking.
I love it.
I'm rubber, you're glue.
You frig nibbler.
You frig nibbler. You chowder huffer. When an angry Scotsman says it, it carries more weight.
You lollygagger.
He's a carb tickler. That's a compliment.
Here's the thing. When I make jokes about people that have disabilities, never the person with the disability gets mad at me.
Well, there you go.
Ever.
There you go.
It's always the person who knows the person with a disability. It's always the person who is like, my son.
Do you get extra firepower because you are a person of smaller stature?
Yes, I'm a dwarf, midget, person short stature, and I know it's my voice. You can't tell. I'm not on the radio like, plus some stuff. Woohoo! Like, no, I don't sound like that. But yes, I get a little more leeway because it's really hard to get mad at the dwarf who's making jokes.
Do you ever have someone get pissed off at you and then not realize that you are, and then like you see them like.
Yeah, on the radio. Yeah, on the radio that happens because, like I said, I don't sound like. And then they come like, "How dare? Well, how would you like it if you have a disability?" It's like, I can't wear adult clothes. Like I gotta pick up chicks with Bob the Builder on my T-shirt. All right, yeah. Like I did a show a few weeks ago, and there's a guy in the audience, and he was in a wheelchair. and he didn't have any legs, right? And I immediately started making fun of him, and he laughing. You could tell he's laughing because the chair was moving back and forth real fast, and the audience got mad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have noticed some things, and I feel the need to share these with you.
The Noticer, he's back and has noticed so much. The end of the year brings a lot to notice, and the Noticer's head is always on a swivel.
It is.
Across an empty field, down an empty alleyway, he's there.
I'm here.
Noticing things you don't have time to notice.
All right,
because you're too busy not operating your Keurig correctly.
I did notice that. All right, I noticed this story. It was an obituary, and boy, talk about somebody who lived an interesting life. There was a gentleman, never heard of him before. His name is Henry Orenstein. He was a Holocaust survivor, a poker champion, and the entrepreneur who created the Transformers toy line.
Oh, wow.
Wait till you hear his story. All right, so
I'm familiar with this dude. It's amazing.
You're familiar with him?
Yeah.
So he died at his New Jersey home. He was 98 years old. The cause of death was not released.
We know.
Born in Hrubiswald, Poland in 1923, Orenstein spent the Holocaust hiding with his family before lack of food and water forced them to turn themselves in to the Nazis. They were starving.
It was so bad you turn yourself into the Nazis.
His parents were murdered by the Nazis.
Oh, my God.
And Orenstein, I'm not sure how you pronounce specifically his last name, and his brother were transferred to a German concentration camp where he managed to survive by pretending to be a scientist. Can you believe that?
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. The stuff, how inventive you had to be.
He came to the U.S. in 1947 and became a wildly successful toy maker, most notably for creating the Transformers toy line. Orenstein also was credited with creating the popular 1950s doll called Betty the Beautiful Bride. I'm not familiar. But apparently, he had said in a 1989 interview, in less than a year, more than 1.5 million of those dolls were sold.
Betty the Beautiful Bride.
Yep.
Huh.
So his other inventions, Casey, you'll love this, include the poker table whole card cameras. Which
revolutionized the game.
TV audiences to see the players' secret strategies and bluffs. So when the hold cards, the cards that are facing down, that camera that shows those, he invented that.
Wow.
Right?
That's pretty great.
Orenstein had over 100 patents to his name at the time of his death. In addition to his toy world contributions, he was also a renowned poker player. And in 2008, he was elected to the Poker Hall of Fame.
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's jamming multiple lives into one.
Yep. He was a big contributor to Jewish causes, including the Holocaust survivors and Israel as well. Pretty amazing.
Imagine going through all that at the beginning and then turning it around.
I'd never heard of him before.
They said, though, that the respirator in his hospital room was a Decepticon. Preston.
Oh, no. Yeah. But what a wide range.
Yeah.
Somebody who is creative enough to come up with the Transformers, and on the other side comes up with this camera that revolutionized how poker playing is watched.
I remember when they first started using it, and I'm not a big game guy to begin with, but I remember, I guess, who was it? ESPN carries the games, or who was ever carrying it, and I was noticing that angle, and I'm like, well, that's kind of interesting. You can kind of, once you know what they're holding, it makes the game a lot more interesting.
Yeah, you don't want to. You're not going to captivate a television audience if you have no idea what these people are playing with.
Yeah, that was the one thing that makes it pop, that makes it work.
And then going back to the Transformers thing, do you remember how complex those were as far as being able to go from the robot shape to the vehicle shape?
Listen, I was well past.
It took a lot.
Yes,
to figure that out.
I was well past the time for the Transformers. However, I did pick up a few of them. They had one that used to turn into a pistol. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was Megatron, and then they had one that turned into a radio. I mean,
I remember
legit,
like a boombox,
or
right?
like a boombox, a tape player.
Yeah.
How about that crap?
So Henry Orenstein, had never heard of him before, but he lived a nice, long, rich, interesting, traumatic life as well. I mean,
Imagine you had to convince them you were a scientist.
Yeah.
That you had to fake it.
How do you back
so
that
that you
up?
can live?
Yeah. That's amazing. So that's a story I noticed.
That's amazing.
I thought that was pretty cool. Absolutely. All right, here's another one I noticed from the weekend. This is pretty cool.
A lot of prime noticing this weekend, huh?
Yeah, this Christmas, stargazers will get a gift as the brightest comet of 2021 moves through the evening sky.
What if it looks like Santa? Santa's coming. Why would you do that, Santa?
It's called Comet C 2021A1.
You always have such inventive names.
More commonly referred to as Comet Leonard.
Comet Leonard?
What wouldn't be Leonard, would it?
No,
Leonard.
I'm Comet Leonard. I'll cause a modest amount of destruction as I go across your night sky.
Leonard was discovered earlier this year and made his closest approach to Earth on December 12th.
I was by Earth a while ago, but I'm a little shy.
Before its approach, it was visible only to the early morning sky, but its journey has now made it more prominent in the evening sky. The, quote, Christmas comet will appear in the evening sky throughout the rest of the year. But you should look for it sooner rather than later, as it will become dimmer and dimmer heading into the last days of the month.
I find that around this time of year, the nighttime viewing through the telescope is great. It just is.
But, as far as Christmas is concerned and looking up to the sky, I was lucky enough on a couple of different occasions.
To see the one magical star?
No, to see Rudolph. You could see his blinking red nose up in the sky. So, at night, if you're with your kids and you see that, you look up because you might be able to see Rudolph's nose blinking.
Okay.
Pretty cool.
I'm sorry. I think you said this, Preston. The Comet Leonard was actually discovered this year.
Yes.
Yeah, and it was discovered by a guy named Gregory Leonard.
That's why.
Senior research specialist, but it was in the Santa Catalina Mountains, northeast of Tucson, Arizona. So it was discovered in the States, and named it after himself.
I guess it's better than Comet Greg, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Greg Leonard. Leonard is better, yeah.
Or GL.
Program executive at NASA headquarters, Gordon Johnston, said the comet should be visible with a backyard telescope or binoculars and may be visible to the naked eye under very clear and dark observing conditions. He said it will look like a fuzzy green star with a small tail.
Cool.
And the coming nights will be the only chance to see Comet Leonard, as it will not swing past Earth again for another 80,000 years.
Oh,
okay. All right.
So this is your chance.
If not this time, you catch it on the return trip.
Yep. 80,000
For
years.
those of you who are immortal.
I remember when I was a kid and I was I think it was in second grade, and I saw a film strip. Remember when they showed film strips about Halley's Comet? And I remember noting that I remember at that time what age I would be, because I think it's, what is it, every 18 years or something like that?
Every 76 years.
76 years, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I had done the math, and I'm like, okay, maybe I was going to be 18 years old.
Right.
When it came through. When did it last? I
think it was 86.
Was it? Then that would have been it. Yeah. And so these things that make that return trip, I always found it pretty cool
To see them come by and they've been traveling through the universe, and they've picked up all these bumper stickers. It's amazing.
just to show where they've been. Yeah. So
OBI.
So this will be you'll be able to see it now. But not for much longer if you want to get a glimpse of it now. Comet Leonard.
I hit the wrong button. It was supposed to be this.
We going to a wedding?
Yeah.
Do you take this comet?
What was that music, by the way?
That's our bachelor music.
Oh, it's the bachelor.
I love
music.
comets.
Yeah.
You're the most special comet I've ever known. I'll kiss you goodbye and see you again in 40,000 years.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
I have, and I love my Jerkmate. I was researching comets. I wasn't looking at porn.
All right. So I did notice this other story, and I want to be a little bit delicate with this because the family lives in our area. But I found this very interesting. The Pennsylvania Attorney General's office has received potential new evidence in the mysterious death of Ellen Greenberg. And I didn't remember this story, but it took place 10 years ago. Philadelphia school teacher whose death was ruled a suicide after she was found stabbed 20 times.
I remember this.
A decade ago. I don't remember this.
Yeah,
You do remember
I do
this?
remember this. Yeah.
Among the potential new evidence includes an expert's deposition that shows at least one of the 20 stab wounds had no hemorrhaging or bleeding, meaning that it would have happened after she had passed.
Yeah.
Post-mortem, yeah. So Greenberg was a Juniata Park teacher found deceased in her Mannion compartment in 2011. And they said what's significant here is that there's no hemorrhage, and it tells us that a number of the wounds might have been post-mortem, at least one definitely, according to Josh Greenberg, Ellen's father. So her death had been ruled a suicide for more than a decade. Her parents never believed that that was the case, and neither does the more than 120,000 people who signed a Change.org petition that's been calling on the Pennsylvania Attorney General to revisit the case.
There's a lot more they can do now and a lot more they can determine now. So I think, at least for peace of mind, it'd be worth investigating.
The Greenberg's attorney has not gotten the Attorney General's office to recently review the case despite the new deposition being in the public record for months.
You watch all these cases, all these Dateline things and all these other, true crime things where they revisit the case using DNA technology and all the other science that's available to them, either to exonerate or to, find the real perpetrators. But a lot of cases have been, reversed.
I don't mean this to sound like an ignorant question, but how could any suicide be a result of 20 stabbings?
Well, and that would be the big question, right?
And that was the question.
Man, from time to time, I'll read stories, prepping for Bizarre File, where things, cases are ruled a suicide, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
How? How in the world could somebody do that,
I don't know about 20 times, but I know somebody who stabbed themselves to death.
Yeah, there was
Really?
that singer.
Yeah.
You remember Elliott Smith? That's how he committed suicide. Is that his name? Elliott Smith? He sang on Goodwill Hunting soundtrack. And
I don't remember.
Yeah, he committed suicide, and I believe he stabbed himself in the stomach multiple times.
Well, that's... Artie Lang was attempting that.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't know how,
9 or 10 times.
I don't know how your body would allow you to do that to yourself.
Right.
Inflicting that kind of pain. Now, like one cut that can, sever an artery or something like that, you've done it one time, and therefore...
Right. You're going to
it's
bleed
too
out.
late. It's done.
Right.
But allowing yourself, that's crazy, man. That's just, it's wild to believe that someone can do that. But anyhow, I noticed that. I thought it was very interesting and at least worth mentioning. So I noticed some other things that are way lighter than that.
The noticer notices lighter things, too.
All right, look, we'll go back to a holiday noticed thing. 1,000 dog owners recently took part in a poll from the United Kingdom-based Guide Dogs charity about their dog's favorite Christmas songs.
You got to know what to play your dog around the holidays.
And Wham's Last Christmas earned 10% of the vote, making it the preferred holiday song for the pooches that were polled.
I'm going to have to disagree with the British dogs.
Followed closely behind Wham is Jingle Bells with 9% of the vote, and Mariah Carey's iconic Christmas staple, All I Want for Christmas Is You, with 6%. Does Chelsea have a favorite Christmas song? Our dogs don't know squat
She
about
likes
music.
more Ave Maria. She likes, more spiritual.
Religious,
She's
yeah.
very spiritual. I would think the Jingle Bells would be the one because of the, they like bells and all that sort of
right?
the cacophonous
From toys?
sound. Yes.
And so on. Do your pets acknowledge music at all?
No.
My dog always has her earbuds in, so she'll do things and forget things.
Well, listen, this is a little extreme, but yesterday Jace was asking Alexa to play something on volume 10, and my cats nearly had a heart attack.
Yeah.
So some other popular holiday tunes that dogs liked, according to the survey, were "Driving Home for Christmas" by Chris Rea.
Not
Or
familiar.
Chris Ray. I don't know that one. This is in the United Kingdom, so they might have.
They're very
songs that are
backwards.
A little less. Another one was "It's Beginning to Look a Lot Like Christmas" by Michael Bublé, and "Wonderful Christmas Time" by Paul McCartney.
Oh, man. British dogs are stupid.
Bang, 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 bang.
The Guardian reported.
Remember that the people or the creatures that took this survey will occasionally eat their own crap.
Oh, okay, yes. The Guardian reported that the pet owners who took. dogs enjoy music year-round, while a quarter added that music helps keep their dogs calm and comfortable.
Do they poll the dogs and the owners as to what music they both like to listen to when having sex?
They did not, but I'm sure that
when you're having sex with your dog, what do you tend to put on?
You guys ever gone caroling, Christmas caroling
Oh,
before?
yeah.
No.
Yeah?
When I was a kid, I did.
My church used to do that. We used to meet in the church
You have a
basement.
church?
No, well, it was my parents' church. But we would meet in the church basement, a whole bunch of us, dozens of us.
It's gotta be fun.
And we would get different parts of the parish that we would go to. It's one of my favorite memories as a child. I loved doing that.
We did it. We did it with some neighbors when I was a kid, and that was fun. It was really, really cold. But then, when I was older and I was playing in a band, we all decided that we would go Christmas caroling
As a band.
as the band,
As a rock band, and as the image.
And we went out, and at the first house, we realized we didn't know any Christmas songs.
Yeah.
We thought we knew them. And then we started to sing them. We didn't have sheet music
That's
or
the
lyrics
problem.
or anything. And we're like, oh, you think you know
Well,
that?
that's why when you see carolers, a lot of times they have those little pamphlets with
the real
songs in
deal.
it, right? Yeah,
Yeah, they
so you
got a
know what you're
songbook.
doing, right?
Yeah.
You realize you don't know that,
Yeah.
and you also realize that it's something that kids are more welcome. If you show up at a house with 3 or 4 of your buddies, what do you want?
Well, unless you're spouting out wonderful harmony.
Right.
But yes.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
It's the.
Wait, let me do this the right.
Hang on,
I got the door opening. 1 second. All right, you have the doorbell.
I have a doorbell. I have
and
a
then
door
we'll
opening.
go right into our Safe Light Repair.
And you need jingle bells.
Right.
All right.
You knocking on the door? Or am I knocking on the door?
You knock on the door.
Okay.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
That was so worth it.
Yeah, totally.
We created an image.
Yeah.
Theater of the mind.
This time with the doorbell, though.
Oh, yeah, with the doorbell. Okay, we can do that. Okay. All right. Wait, no,
you
that
gotta
was the
ring the
doorbell.
doorbell first.
That's what I thought I was doing. All right, here we go.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Perfect.
All right.
Can we have a dollar for our song, sir?
Give a song about windshields. Get out of here.
We have sleigh bells, so it's Christmas.
Yeah. Okay.
But we went as a, like me and my friends went caroling, not with the church.
No.
And we just went to our friends' houses. And we were young, too, probably like 13 years old.
Were you collecting tips?
Yes. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
So that traditionally is what would happen. A lot of times, churches would go out and collect some money for the church.
But when we did it for the church, we weren't, as far as I can remember, we weren't collecting tips. When I went with my friends, we were.
I went out last year for jerk meets.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and it was great.
I don't have jerk meats.
Oh,
I have
man.
The only Last Christmas I have is an 8-bit version of Last Christmas.
This is the only version of this song we have?
Yeah.
It's horrible.
I like
Yeah.
Last Christmas by Wham.
It's not bad.
I love it. It's,
Yeah.
I really like it. I think it's a good song to sing along to. I also like Taylor Swift's version of it.
I haven't heard
It's
that
fun
one.
too.
Yeah.
We have another version. If I press stop here, it's the Glee version. That's actually a really good version.
Is it a
as well.
cappella?
It is. Well, I mean, yes,
Yeah.
it is. But I don't know how
You have to go find it?
real a cappella it is. I'll find it right here.
It's like there might be some instrumentation on it. All right, let's find out.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot
some
of
instrumentation.
instrumentation.
I couldn't remember.
My wife and I over the weekend about, because obviously it's lightning in a bottle to get a Christmas song.
Yeah.
It's so easy to write a bland, regular, standard Christmas song. Yeah. In the Hallmark movies, you'll hear tons of them that are audio wallpaper.
Yeah.
But to write that one that clicks, like Mariah Carey did, it's not easy.
What was the one that, Kelly Clarkson tried to have one?
It didn't work.
It's a good enough song.
Yeah.
But it just, not everything can be Santa Super Sleigh.
No.
I don't remember. Do you remember the name of that?
The Kelly Clarkson one?
Yeah.
No.
Did it involve a relationship?
Yes, it's about her Christmas without, you're divorced now. Christmas
there was a
she's
divorce
divorced now.
involved in it?
That was her thing. She just released it today, or not
Okay,
today,
I don't
this
know.
year.
I haven't been paying attention. Christmas isn't
Cancel
canceled.
just you.
Just you. All right. Well, listen. Here's the deal. It might. Was it just released this year?
Yeah.
Sometimes these things, they like when Mariah had All I Want for Christmas Is You. It showed up. It was all right.
It was a hit right away.
I didn't think so.
Immediately.
Did it chart?
It didn't become. Okay.
Okay.
I loved it more after Love Actually.
There you go.
So
Thank you.
I know that it did well and people enjoyed it, but to me, it really didn't become iconic until after 2003, 2004, when that movie came out and they covered her version of it in that movie, and then that movie slowly started becoming a classic too. Like
her album though hit right. Like
I'm sure.
Yeah, it was a great.
But I don't think it was like as omnipresent as it is now. Like now, it really is sort of a holiday classic.
Like you're guaranteed to hear it many, many times.
Yeah.
And I like that one.
Yeah, it's a good song. I agree.
Some movies are that way as well. I mean, Elf was successful, but not really that successful. It took a while for that to take hold.
And sometimes they learn how to fix it. Like One Girl in a Cup. Not good.
Right. Not good. You know what we need?
Yeah, we need a second
Another
girl
two girls.
and another cup.
Right.
Yeah, that's the new one coming out.
Two girls, two
girls, two cups.
Two girls, two cups?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
All right.
next.
What?
All right. The sequel.
Too Furious.
All right, let me see what else I got here. All right, here's a follow-up story for you.
The notice is doing a follow-up.
A Minnesota teen's big mouth has recaptured a Guinness World Record. Isaac Johnson initially earned the record in 2019 when he was 14, and his mouth gape measured 3.67 inches, but he lost the record to a gal we spoke to,
Yes,
a guy we spoke to from Pennsylvania just a few months later. But Johnson's now recaptured the record after his gape was measured at a full 4 inches.
So there was the woman who had the largest mouth, right? And he took it back from her.
No. So you remember we spoke to the one guy.
Right.
No. This is a guy. Isaac Johnson initially earned the largest when he was 14. But he lost the record to the Pennsylvania teen just a few months later, who's the guy we spoke to.
All right.
And now he has claimed it back.
All right.
The other one has claimed it back. The first one. I guess he was 14, so his mouth is still growing.
Huh.
So
God bless him.
It's even larger now, and he has taken it back. But the kid we spoke to, I really liked a lot.
It was great, yeah.
I want him to keep the record.
Absolutely. Keep it local.
But he was a young man, too, so maybe his mouth is growing
Then
as
who's
well.
the woman I'm thinking of that she...
I remember a gal with a really big mouth, and I don't remember what the story was behind her, Steve, but it wasn't this one.
It's an astonishingly big maw.
Oh, my
that this
God. We're
kid
looking at
has.
the kid putting an entire Big Mac in his mouth. That's huge. All right. Anyhow, that's all I have time for tonight because we have a guest on the line who we adore.
Yes.
And we are very much looking to speaking to her. The movie that she's promoting is called National Champions. It's in theaters now. It will be streaming on December 28th. All kinds of great people in this movie. Please welcome the lovely Kristen Chenoweth to our show this morning. Kristen, good morning to you.
Hi, y'all. How are you?
We're good. Happy holidays to you.
It's back at y'all.
Oh,
back at y'all.
Thank you. Listen, we were just talking about and before we get into National Champions, but we were talking about Christmas carols and songs and so on. And you, being a professional singer as well, do you have one that you gravitate to this time of year, or a type of Christmas carol that really speaks to you?
You know what? I know this sounds completely nerdy of me, and it ages me, and I really don't care. But I have a Christmas album out, and right now, and there's a song that Karen Carpenter sings called "Merry Christmas, Darling."
Yeah.
And I've stuck it on the record because it's about, not getting to be with the person that you want to be with, but can dream about it, and it's describing what Christmas is like. And I think this has been going on for me about the past 3 years because of our situation, and not getting to be always with the ones we love. And that for me lately, the past 3 years has been the one.
Well,
and
the album is called "Happiness Is Christmas."
What it is.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the name of the album is "Happiness Is Christmas." Correct?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, all right. I want to make sure people know that it's out and can be purchased. So, do you tend to? I mean, listen, we all have our favorites, and you go back and forth, and it depends on the situation you're in. And as you say, with the past couple of years being the way they are, you tend to appreciate some aspects of Christmas more. And I know, listen, you are a veteran of Christmas in my mind because you've done a Hallmark Christmas movie, and that puts you in that rare pantheon, which was very good, by the way. Yeah.
Thank you.
Did you have fun doing that? Because, we've had Danica McKellar and Lacey Chabert and Candace Cameron Bure and a lot of the actresses that do those on the show, and I am a massive sucker for them. I love them. Did you have fun doing it?
Yes, I did, and I was glad that they did. I was in a Christmas Hallmark Hall of Fame for them, and it was their first movie about adoption. And for anybody who hasn't seen the movie, I just spoiled it. But it was a little bit. The thing about Hallmark movies is you can start the movie and you can kind of know where it's going to go.
Right.
And you feel good because you can wrap it up in a little red bow. Mine is a little different. It's a little, you might not see it coming. However, just so y'all know, I've done six Christmas movies. I've done Deck the Halls. I've done, 12 Men of Christmas, 4 Christmases. Name one of the Christmas movies in the past 15 years. Guess who's probably been in it? I must have Christmas written across my forehead. I don't know what it is.
Well, I personally, I'm not into the Hallmark stuff. I like a more straight-ahead movie. So that brings us to National Champions, which is in theaters now. And it looks, like a pretty intense, cool concept of a film. Can you share with people what this is about who are not familiar with National Champions yet?
Oh, yeah, I'd love to. And I'll do it rather quickly because it's why I took the movie. It begs the question, which a lot of colleges are going ahead and signing kids and then paying for their likeness. But it's about that. It's about when you get injured as an athlete and how you take that with you for the rest of your professional career, and if you want to, and what that's going to look like. And then you have a coach played by the amazing, if I may just brag on him a second, J.K. Simmons.
Yeah.
And the discord between a coach who wants to win and make, just help kids with their life skills, and then there's the kids that are hiding injuries and or want to be paid and or using that as leverage.
Right.
I play the coach's wife, who is the woman behind the man. And this is a very, let me just relate it to me for 1 second, y'all. When I was at OCU, at Oklahoma City University, I was injured. I'm an athlete, too, in a very different sense. And I had to carry those injuries with me through my professional career on Broadway and elsewhere. And I was being told, you have a scholarship, so basically be quiet and be thankful. Okay? I'm just talking to you how it is.
Right.
I'm talking straight.
Mm-hmm.
And no matter what side of the line you lie on this subject, I am going to be more for, I'd like for them to be somehow some compensated. The $100, booster club handshakes can get you so far.
Yeah.
It either needs to be legit or not. That's my opinion.
No, and
That's what the movie's about.
It's an issue that they're dealing with, and the story is definitely a timely one. And so you're the man, you're the woman behind the man, and I think you are. There's Timothy Oliphant is in it as well. It's directed by was it Rick Roman Waugh, who directed Greenland. Preston, you just saw that recently.
Yes.
Yeah. So
I love him. Rick is amazing at this type of film.
Yeah. So this kind of stuff is interesting, and you're right. We are friends with a number of athletes here in the city, and what happens is, you don't think about it that way, but you can be just as injured at the college level as you can in the professional level, and as you say, you carry those with you for all of your life. So that's something that needs to be considered.
Yes.
I have to congratulate you, too, by the way. I was a massive fan. My wife and I were watching and loved Schmigadoon, for which you were nominated for a Critics' Choice Award, which is great. And that had to be a blast. I've been telling everybody to see Schmigadoon. It's on Apple Plus.
Yeah, you can stream it on Apple, and have to tell you, I come from a non-musical family. And my brother's like, yeah, I'm probably not going to watch that. And he watched it. He watched it because there's people involved who, in the characters that aren't necessarily musical theater fans. Keenan Michael Key's character, and my brother calls me and goes, yeah, I watched it. I liked it. Yeah. And for me, that was the best review of all.
That's the glowing review from your brother?
Well, the fact when it came out and I said, so they're taking Brigadoon and they had to have the balls to call it Schmigadoon and then to make it as comedically sharp and with such an attitude is great. And we just found it enchanting and wonderful and very, very funny in an aggressive way. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. Keegan was, thank you guys. Keegan was always saying, this is, we're trapped in a musical. And I said, to me, that sounds like heaven. Our director, Barry Sonnenfeld, said, I hate musicals. This is hell on earth. And I said, don't ever say that to me. Don't ever say that to me. It was just so funny. It was fun. We did it. We did it in the height of pandemic. We wore cones around our heads like we've been spayed and neutered. And then we got, we were very safe. And can you believe we were lucky enough not to have anybody in our cast come down with COVID? And it was like a little blessing. So thank you for that support.
I love it. Yeah.
We're very proud of it.
So I want to ask you, because I have a 16-year-old daughter. We are currently raising a musical theater girl in our household. And I love it because I did musical theater when I was in high school, so I'm a big fan. But what I love about this is I will be in a room watching television. She'll be in the kitchen doing dishes, and you hear her singing. So she recently auditioned for Anastasia. So for the last couple of weeks, she was singing Anastasia things. I know that singing is part of your career, but is it something that you do around the house as well?
Oh, my gosh. Have you seen my TikTok?
No. I guess I need to follow you now on TikTok.
Yeah, I'm afraid for you. But, yes, during the pandemic, I was singing everything, and my boyfriend, my fiance, was filming me. I would, practice my high notes whilst, Cloroxing and everything. And he caught him on TikToks, and it became a viral thing. And, for us artists, singers, dancers, actors, comedians, during pandemic, it was hell on earth because we have no audience. When you find yourself singing to a coat rack, it's time to get out. It's time to leave the apartment.
Right.
So I think music and singing is everywhere. Sometimes Josh, who's now my fiance, we'll be in the grocery store and I won't even be aware, and he'll go, Case, Chris, you're singing now. I'm like, oh, crap, I'm singing. So I understand your daughter. But to me, music is the universal language, and I can't shut myself up sometimes.
It's great. Don't stop doing it. And besides, you're incredibly busy. You have a lot going on, but we wish you the best with everything. National Champions in theaters now, streaming on December 28th. And we hope you have a great holiday. Kristen, get some rest, and we'll see you soon, okay?
Thank you. Give Philadelphia my love. I love it there.
You got it. Kristen Chenoweth, guys. She's so sweet. And she's super talented. Singing, dancing, acting, the whole thing.
I'm guessing West Coast.
Probably.
Yeah.
Sounded like she was definitely
a little sleepy, but delightful.
Yep. All right. And that means I'm done noticing. And we should take a break.
The noticer wrapped up with an interview.
I did.
How about that?
Yeah. And how about we do this? Christmas Miracle. That is correct. We have Christmas Miracle passes to give away. And I tell you what, we'll take callers 11, 12, and 13 at 215-263-WMMR. It's tomorrow. You heard me. Callers 11, 12, and 13. You can bring a friend. Only you'll be qualified to get up on stage should we draw your name to be at the podium and play our trivia Preston and Steve game. But listen, wear an ugly sweater because the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater is a huge prize for the winner with the ugliest, what we deem to be the ugliest sweater.
Absolutely.
And it's happening tomorrow, so let's take those callers now. 215-263-WMMR. Back in a moment.
And one dude stood up and said, "Stop making fun of him? What if he gets mad at you? And I was like, I'll run up some stairs. I'm not worried. This guy's not going to do, he's not a threat. So, yeah, like, it's always the people that don't have the ailment that I'm talking about that get mad.
Do you ever get hit up for do scripts come your way for
Yeah. And
what's the most bizarre you've gotten sent your way?
Oh my God.
Because you know you had when the Hervé Villechaize story was being done, right?
Well, yeah, because that's Dinklage though.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
He produced it.
He's the Dinklage is the top guy. I hate Peter Dinklage. It's strictly jealousy. It has nothing to do with him as a person. He's probably a delightful human being, but he's in everything. If they made a movie and called it the Brad Williams story, it would be starring Peter Dinklage. It's madness.
What's the craziest thing you've been offered? Yeah.
Well, the craziest thing I was ever offered, and I actually did it. So this one dude wrote me and said, hey, I'm doing a horror film, and I need you to be like a monster or whatever.
Really?
And I was like, all right, cool. And I had to sit in the chair. They put the mold all around me. You have to sit there for however many minutes. It's
claustrophobic, right?
Yeah, so the mold sets. It's really kind of scary. And then you do it, and then he goes, okay, this could be the monster mold. And I did the film. It's like some low budget independent.
Yeah.
It's nothing anyone's seen. What I didn't know is that the guy took the mold and sold it to somebody who turned me into a sex toy.
Are you kidding?
That is
There's a Brad Williams sex doll?
Yes. Well, not anymore because I sued them.
Were you flattered?
Unbelievable.
Were you slightly flattered?
Slightly flattered, but like, dude, it was freaky because someone gave me the website.
Did you get one at least before you sued him? Because you could literally go F yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. My wife could have something to do while I was gone. But yeah, like I looked at this website. It was me. It was
God.
Me. And I just thought to myself, like, how weird is this going to be if someone on the street who bought this sees me walking the other way and just goes, whoa, like, and it just like has this weird reaction. I'm like, why are you acting like that? He's like, I usually put my penis somewhere on you. That's great.
Was it being marketed as Brad Williams? Or?
No,
I'm sure not. Yeah.
No, it was marketed as like a midget sex toy. Like, this is how you could bang a dwarf. And
What
I'm
a
just
world!
Like,
Wow.
Yeah, and I'm
What
just
a
like,
world.
wow. So yeah, I had to get my legal team involved in that.
Oh my Brad, what were they going for? Do you know? I'm just curious.
It was like $125. It was like an expensive sex toy.
Wow.
I once was asked to play in a charity golf tournament, and I thought, absolutely great. I'll go play in the charity golf tournament, and I do. And they had these golf carts that had the names of all the celebrities on the golf carts. So I'm walking, and it's like it's Bill Engvall was in it, and like some guy from Greece, not John Travolta. So who the hell cares? And then I see my golf cart. It says Wee Man on the golf cart.
No way.
Yeah, it says Wee Man on the golf cart. And at first I was pissed. And then the group I was playing with start walking towards me going, oh, we're so glad we got Wee Man. All our friends got lame celebrities. We got Wee Man. I'm like, oh God, now I got it.
Yep.
Now I can't be like, you actually did get a lame celebrity. So I faked it. I faked being Wee Man because I thought, these guys are giving a lot of money to charity.
Sure.
Let's make sure they have a good time. So like I faked it. I started saying I was Wee Man. Then we get to this hole that's sponsored by Hooters, because if you play in these charity golf tournaments, there's always the holes that are sponsored by different restaurants, corporations, whatever. So the hole is sponsored by Hooters. It's a bunch of girls. They're the Hooters girls. They have the wings and beer and stuff. And we walk up, and this Hooters waitress sees me and goes, "That's not Wee Man."
Wow.
And everyone, and I'm like, wait, what? No, I'm Wee Man. Like, yeah, because now this has gone down to like 12, 14 holes. Like, I can't just suddenly turn around. So I'm like, no, what are you talking about? I'm Wee Man. And she goes, no, that's not Wee Man. I had sex with Wee Man.
Oh, God.
You are not Wee Man. And I'm like, what? So I run up to her.
Oh, my God.
I grab her by the wrist, and I kind of explain to her the situation. And I'm like, hey, I know I'm not Wee Man. Yeah. These guys are doing it for charity. Think I am. The freaking charity thought I was.
Yeah.
Like, so it's on them. This is not me trying to do this. Just playing along, and I peeled her off like $40 because when you give $40 to a Hooters waitress, they'll do anything.
Did she immediately, was she receptive to it, or did you have to work her?
She immediately flipped around and was like, oh, okay, totally get it. And she's like, never mind, I was wrong, we meant. And I thought, kudos to her.
Yeah.
Because she's, first of all, she blatantly just yelled out in front of a group of strangers, I had sex with a midget. And then a few minutes later says that to the same strangers, I had sex with a midget and forgot which midget it was. So that's kudos to her.
Yeah, that's worth $40.
That's worth $40 just for that moment. But then,
oh my God,
here's the best part.
All right,
it's not done. Here's the best part. I like, so now the problem is solved, and now the guys are like all teeing off, and I go to the back and I kind of go to her and go, hey, so you had sex with a wee man? And she goes, yeah, I had sex with a wee man. And she goes, he came in the restaurant, he chatted me up, and it was good. I recognized him, and then we had a little fun. And then she goes, here, I'll show you a picture. And she busts out the picture, and she shows me the picture, and I look at the picture, and I go, that's my dwarf friend Sean.
Oh,
No.
yes! That's not Wee Man.
That's not
She
Wee
did
Man.
not have sex with Wee Man. She had sex with Sean.
I like Kevin Costner, so I'm sticking to. You know what he's doing? He does the voice of the dog in The Art of Racing in the Rain, that new movie coming out.
The Art of Racing in the Rain. What's that about?
So it's one of these endless series of stories like a dog's purpose of dogs. I'm a sucker for all of them, but this is another. You're hearing the dog's thoughts, right? And Milo Ventimiglia, and who is the girl from Mean Girls?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I love her to death.
Amanda Seyfried. Amanda Seyfried.
Yeah.
And so it's my wife's favorite book. But I kept seeing the commercial. I'm like, I know that voice. It's Kevin Costner.
Cool.
I would love to see what they're actually thinking.
Why don't you lick her butt? Go ahead.
Never mind.
No, you'd love to see what? Is it about the dog thing?
Yeah.
All right, what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Just
It's
move
the
on.
story of a dog and his thoughts.
Lick her butt. Go ahead, lick it. You'll love it.
I licked mine. I love that.
Hey, where do you want to go for dinner, buddy? Doesn't matter. I eat frozen turds. So when are you going to lick her ass?
Get off that!
Lick her butt already.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hey, buddy.
All right.
I love you, man. I know you're getting up there in years. Yeah. Did you lick her butt yet? Because that's really a lot of what dogs think about.
That's what they do. They love it. Yeah.
Hey, I just ate some tampons.
Oh, my God. Dude, we eventually...
I know.
It's finally stopped in our house. We finally got a trash can with a little closing lid on the top of it.
Right. They're predators.
For the bathroom.
If they're going to rip a rabbit to pieces in your yard,
yeah, exactly.
A tampon's like a buffet.
Oh, my cats can get into those trash cans.
Oh, really?
I have to put the heavy tissue box holder on top of the trash can with the lid.
No kidding. Okay.
Pets are so fun and
Aren't
cute.
they? Aren't they adorable?
They're eating your tampons.
Yeah, they rip animals apart in the backyard.
Buddy, is your paw hurt? Yeah, it doesn't feel too good. Did you lick her butt yet?
I have a question for you, Steve.
Lay it on me.
Should I get into the Bachelorette stuff here in a little bit, or we can?
We did it as a separate segment.
We can parse it out here if you want. All right, so Jed popped the question.
All right.
We got the clip here.
Now this is the dummy who is a up and coming musician, and to this point, the only thing he's sold is a dog food jingle.
Hey, that's an accomplishment. That's
it's not even a good dog food jingle.
I would love to see throughout the series when he's talking to the camera and saying, I'm really just looking to find someone that I can fall in love with and all this. And at the end of this going, well, I really did this for my career because I figured it would boost my visibility a little bit.
Right.
That's really what I was doing.
But if you're trying to paint yourself as sort of an emotional, in-touch singer-songwriter, and this is the way you treat this girl, it's not going to really work for you.
Oh, we have his jingle. Marissa just sent over his dog food jingle.
Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Rain or shine, kind of love like nothing you've seen before.
No. This is for dog food?
It's for dog food.
Okay.
And the dog is waiting.
The dog's what?
The dog's waiting for the master to come home.
Okay.
And it's a high-quality dog food.
Okay. Is the dog wearing something sexy?
Sexy, lingerie, yeah. And has a dildo in one paw.
Okay.
The dog really does deserve the best. So go pick I'm unbearable.
You know, and the thing, it's metaphor. Okay, so here's the deal, and his reason for doing the commercial is real because this is the food that he's been eating at home himself because the career's not going well. Man, I love this stuff. You put it on some bread, it's delicious.
And then the last birthday today, our favorite butthole, Hope Solo.
Hope Solo's butthole.
Hope Solo, the goaltender for the women's U.S. Soccer team. And then we found out there was a Twitter account called Hope Solo's Butthole because she had posted naked pictures of herself, and apparently you could see that particular part of her body, and somebody took upon that name, and we just thought it was funny.
Our favorite Twitter account. That and Bill Weston's hair.
Do you remember she had, there was some controversy of her being abusive, I think it was?
Yes, to an ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
A family member, too, right?
Yeah, something along those lines.
She beat the hell out of like a niece or nephew or something?
I've forgotten, but...
she was arrested in 2014, charged with 2 misdemeanor counts of assault and in the 4th degree.
Wow. Lest I remind you that her butthole has never been arrested.
Not once.
Yeah.
How old is she?
I'm just saying.
I'm sorry, ma'am. We're going to have to arrest your butthole.
Why? How do you cuff them?
Wait a second. I'm just collateral damage. I didn't do anything.
We're taking this butthole downtown.
Why does anybody talk to me about it?
This is not right. Get my lawyer. What, do you just expect me to pucker up and go along?
Right,
sorry,
Gabby?
Mr. Butthole.
Oh, yeah.
Mister.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Hope Solo and her butthole.
You guys are just being wacky.
They both turned 38 today.
They're both 38. He's one of the co-creators of the band Mr. Big. He is one of the biggest, most badass guitarists in the world, in my humble opinion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the program, Mr. Paul Gilbert. I want to explain to some people who may not know the name Paul Gilbert. You have a lot of fans. Most guitarists would know who you are.
Everybody who knows me knows me.
Yeah, exactly, right?
100%
But I've only had one. I was only famous for 2 weeks in 1992. So that's
So, Paul, when I do meet people and we're talking music, and I'll say, well, one of my favorite guitarists knows this guy, Paul Gilbert. If they're a guitarist, they'll know exactly who I'm talking about. Some people don't, and I have to explain. Okay, so, he was in this band, Mr. Big. Before that, there was this band called Racer X. You may or may not know. Metal, real intense, shredding, crazy, really technical, awesome music. But then I try to explain your solo career as well.
Good luck.
And that's so it's hard to quantify it, because there's elements of blues and jazz and metal and all this stuff. What's a good way to describe your music?
Well, it's still evolving, and the discovery I made was that I really always wanted to be not a guitar player, but a lead singer. Because when I was a kid, those were the records I had. My parents had the Beatles records and Stones and bands that had lead vocalists. And I liked Led Zeppelin because Robert Plant had a great voice. Now, I didn't have a particularly great voice, and that didn't stop me from trying.
Right.
But it also didn't stop me from kind of not doing as well as I would have liked to as a lead singer. So the discovery that I made on this new album, Behold Electric Guitar, is that I can actually play the vocal line on the guitar. So, take it like a really challenging vocal, like, the "Hey, Mama said the way you move," which, with my little falsetto is not so great.
Right.
But, you play it on guitar. And suddenly, those notes are there. And it's just, it's my responsibility to get them right, but at least I can hit them.
Well, I was mentioning to you the song Let That Battery Die, which is on the new album, and that is exactly what I thought. I'm like, it sounds like someone singing.
Yeah, well, that's how I wrote the tunes, was that I would have a lyric, and, the initial lyrics for that were like, what was it? My battery is low, but my mind is high. And again, I'm squeaking it out.
Yeah.
But with the guitar, I can get a lot of control and a nice tone. And so for the first time in my life, I'm actually able to connect my inner melodic generator with an instrument that functions.
Can you give us a little of the Rocky you were playing before, the Rocky theme?
Oh, yeah. tube thing you mentioned is amazing.
Well, ice cream run, we try to do that a lot. and I was in milkshake mode, and I got, and this made me think of, so the Feast of the Seven Pickles has been canceled.
Right.
You know, the rise
Sadly.
of COVID cases, unfortunately. But I started thinking of little niche things like pickles. You know, that why would people be so fascinated? Why? Like there's a pickle festival and all this stuff. And I thought about something, Steve, last night because I got that milkshake.
Right.
I got a malt, and I know how much you love
malted
malts.
milkshakes.
And I was thinking about
some don't understand why we love them.
what if there were like a malt. Like a dinner where it was malt was included.
Everything was
throughout
malt.
the entire meal. Because I realized
Malt meal.
You know what else I love is malt vinegar.
Malt vinegar.
You ever have malt vinegar on like French fries and stuff like
Yeah,
that? It's
yeah.
freaking
It is damn good.
That's a different malt, though, right? I mean,
No.
Really?
Yeah, malt is well. You know what? In fact, I wanted Nick. Can you look up what is malt
And Nick,
exactly?
while you're looking it up, find out if Malta is actually made of malt.
The entire island.
Yes.
Yeah.
Malta.
Yeah.
It has to do with
Yo, ever heard of jerkmeat?
Oh, look
Sorry,
up malt.
I was looking up something different, and then that popped up.
All right, it's a grain. All right, it's a germinated cereal grain that has been dried in a process known as malting. Really?
That's kind of lame.
You malt?
Yeah.
We're malting our malt.
Couldn't you come up with another word?
The grain is made to germinate by soaking in water and then is halted from germinating further.
Wait,
by
you halt the malt?
Well, here you go, Preston. So
by drying it with hot
Kathy
air.
and I are in sync on that one.
All right, here you go. Malted grain is used to make beer, whiskey, malted milk, malt vinegar, confections such as
malted milk balls,
Maltesers, and Whoppers.
There you go.
Whoppers.
Flavored drinks such as Horlicks.
Horlicks?
What's a Horlick?
I don't know, but you pay $20 extra for it.
Ovaltine and Milo, and some baked goods such as malt loaf.
Malt loaf?
I've never heard of malt.
No. If it doesn't taste like a malted milk ball, I'm on board.
Or a meatloaf thing. I don't know. Bagels and rich tea biscuits.
Rich tea biscuits and bagels?
I love a good biscuit.
Do you carry rich tea biscuits from the island of Malta?
Rich is capitalized, so I guess it's a brand.
I'm just telling you, you need to hold your malt.
Malted grain that has ground into a coarse meal is known as sweet meal.
So Ovaltine is malt, right?
Yeah, that came right after Horlicks.
Right.
Horlicks, Ovaltine, and Milo or Milo, which I've not heard of.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe
I
it's
love
not
Ovaltine. I love malted milkshakes.
I like Horlicks.
I love Whoppers. I love Horlicks.
Never heard of all those things.
I love,
I don't know the Horlicks.
rusty trombones.
It was developed by James and William Horlick.
Ooh, it says here.
The Horlick brothers.
Yeah.
Horlick is a sweet malted milk hot drink powder developed by founders James and William Horlick.
They share the patent with the slut suckers.
Oh, Jesus.
The family that lived next door.
Oh, okay. Horlicks live
And
next
the slut
to
suckers.
the slut sucker.
Right.
Okay.
Remember?
I didn't know that. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, anyhow.
Now
I
I
just
want
thought of that.
now I want malted milk. Now I want a malted milkshake.
I had vanilla malt. Oh my God, it was so good.
Some people hate it.
Oh, I love
don't.
it.
I love
I
it.
think I'm not a fan.
I'm not a
Like
fan.
Are you sure?
You can double up on the malt for me.
Yeah.
It's
Steve,
fantastic.
I'm not sure, but the word malt, if I see it in something, I never get it.
I will tell you this.
But I don't know. Maybe did I try it and I know I don't like it? I'm not sure. But if it has that word, I'm not getting it.
You know the ice creamery? It's at the top of Ridge as you're heading into like Roxborough area.
Yep.
All right, so they make a mother effer malted milkshake. Now they're closed for the season, but yes, you got to get a place that's going to do it right. But it is when I've had like procedures or whatever, like after I had my achalasia surgery, you know, to cure my swallowing issue, my treat was that malted milkshake.
What? Give me like an idea of what malt tastes like.
Like a Whopper. You ever have a Whopper?
Oh, I hate Whoppers.
Then you're not going to like.
I knew it. I hate malt.
Yep, that's it.
All right,
that's,
done.
That's it. That's the very essence of malt.
I love it.
Sticking with
Whopper.
it.
I love it.
All right. Anyhow, this was interesting. Kathy pointed this out to me. Marissa did as well. There is a documentary that comes out tomorrow on Hulu. It is called No Good Deed.
Yes.
And it is about you remember the homeless guy who gave his last $20 to Kate McClure was her name.
John Bobbitt.
For gasoline. John Bobbitt was his name, yes. The documentary is on tomorrow night on Hulu. Now, are we in this documentary?
I was asking the same question. They appeared on the show. They came out to the Camp Out for Hunger. Mind you, they had also been on Good Morning America, The Today Show, all sorts of national news programs. It was the holidays. It was a feel-good story.
Yeah, Marissa?
So this documentary was made with our friends at 6ABC, and they reached out to us because we were one of the 3 appearances that this trifecta made. Unfortunately, our video from that day is lost.
What?
It was corrupted.
What?
So I know.
How convenient.
But because we are radio, I know, right, Steve?
Yeah.
It's like
How
doomed.
convenient.
Because we have radio, we have backup. So we were able to send over photos from Brian Miller, Chorus Photography.
All right.
Obviously took some photos, and we had all of the interview with them. So hopefully they'll use that as
All right,
audio.
so there may be something we don't know.
So is this like an hour long? Is this how long is this?
I don't know. Maybe if we look it up on the Hulu website, it'll let us know how long it is. But there's got to be there's a good chance that we're in it.
I hope
be.
that'd be
If they
kinda
cool.
cool.
If they make a dramatization,
I hope we're connected.
Yes.
Yeah. You kidding me?
We help promote a felon. We at least should be in there.
We're in the Hall of Fame. We're gonna be okay.
We'll be all right.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see how this is. Well, I hope a lot of people watch it. You know,
I want to watch
Well,
it.
Chris Hemsworth is playing John Bobbitt. So,
oh my God!
yeah.
Well, that's going to draw. So
He'll give you molest 20.
So that'll be tomorrow on Hulu. So if you're looking for something kind of cool, to
It is a classic crazy story, though, Preston, about people who enter into this and how greed, like you've mentioned, Nick, you've invoked a simple plan.
Yeah, great
which
book.
is
And great movie as well. And these guys win the lottery, and then all hell breaks loose. And there are 3 people in this story where you could smell that something was going to go wrong, and eventually it did.
Yeah. All right, so anyhow, that's on tomorrow night. All right, listen, all that aside, those were just last-minute things I thought of, but this is initially what I wanted to talk about. I have a weird little physical anomaly about me. Well, sort of. I guess it's kind of physical. It has to have to do...
Do you fart malt?
To do with my body for something. God, I wish.
Wouldn't that be amazing?
Wouldn't that be fantastic?
Oh, what's that smell?
What are you doing? I'm just going to stay in the car for a while.
I mean, that one chick is making $45,000 a week for
fart. Yes,
getting her farts.
reality star.
Every morning when I wake up and I am doing my standard preparations for the day.
Do you say a little prayer for me?
Nope. I'm naked at this point.
All right.
The shower is running.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to brush my teeth. I look down and I have a little lint deposit in my belly button every single morning. I knew she would react.
Does it extend out past the boundaries
no,
of your?
it doesn't. It's not popping
it's
out.
not like the head of a troll doll.
But I mean, every day without fail. So
like
much
it's
so.
hanging out a little?
No. I mean, I can see it.
Is it matted?
So much so that I'm thinking about starting a little collection.
Please don't. Please don't do that.
Why?
Why not?
Actually, this one, I'm on board with this one.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'd like a jar.
I would like to see how much I can collect. You know, maybe I can start doing it at the new year and see in a calendar year how much belly button lint I've collected. And listen, it's weird because sometimes it will be...
What do you do with it?
Well, it'll be a color that I'm like... That's not the shirt that I was wearing all day today.
Right. This is not my beautiful wife.
It's like a dark navy blue. Usually. Yeah, right?
Yeah,
Wait. You mean to tell me that your navel lint, navy blue, is a blue color and you're nowhere near any sort of blue?
Sometimes.
Same.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, hold on. I want to sort this out. So, do you wash inside your belly button when you're in the shower?
I don't think so.
Okay, so I think that's
stick
it.
my finger in there?
But I think that's it. I
Why?
think it's because I think it's building up. And
Everything about you is about cleanliness.
listen, I'm sorry that I cleaned my belly button.
Go ahead. Anyway,
I think that's what it is. I think you're saying like navy blue, but you never wore. I mean, unless are you getting like pinks and reds sometimes?
No, here's the deal. I take it out every morning.
I know,
He doesn't leave it in there like an animal.
I mean, come on, Kath.
But I think throughout the day, or if you shower, do you shower at all after work or in the evening?
No, if I exercise, I will. But
so like if you're not
always.
cleaning in there, it's just building up. And maybe that's what you're pulling out. Maybe that's why it's navy blue, but you didn't wear a navy blue shirt.
Would that residue come out after your shower? In your normal showering process with the water cascading down.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah,
all right.
absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, but anyhow, I take it out before I go in. What do you mean?
Let me see your belly button. Does it go like you need to clean in there? Let me see. Yeah, you think it's just gonna fall out?
No, I take it out.
No. I'm talking about when you get in the shower and clean. Like if there was anything in there, you'd need to clean in there.
I have done that before I get in the shower. I told you. This is me. I'm naked. I'm
But he
brushing my
asked you
teeth.
if
The
you
shower's
think-
on, ready to go. I'll look down. I go, oh yeah, there's another one. Little lint button.
But Steve asked you if you think that just the water running down your belly button is cleaning
Cleans it out.
Sure.
So I actually have a cordless drill that I will put into my navel.
Okay.
All right.
You clean your belly button. I know you do.
I do
Yeah,
with
I do
Randy.
too.
My showering habits, Preston, are different than yours. I shower at night. I don't shower in the morning. So my belly button lint collection happens during the day.
How do you think that happens, Nick?
Well, it's often blue, so I don't know. I'm wearing kind of like a black shirt now. I want to check the color of the lint when I get home. When I check it, Steve, is usually when I sit down on the toilet. I'll look down and I'm like, oh, there's some, and then I pull it out. So
It's one of the joys of being a guy.
Yeah, I don't pull it out during or while showering.
No, because that lint is probably keeping your navel warm.
I have a number.
You're my boy.
I have a number of texts coming here. It says, I wear a white undershirt every day, and I get navy blue belly button lint every day.
All the time.
All right, what the hell's
How
going
does that happen?
Here's another one. It says, my dad saved his belly button lint for over a year.
Oh, my God.
And wanted to make a pin cushion for my mom. There wasn't enough. And also, my wife and I bought Branchy from County Line Nursery.
Oh, please take some pictures.
But a number of texts said, Preston, do it. I have the same thing every morning. And to answer Kathy's question, I do clean my belly button.
And it still doesn't matter.
Another one says, same exact thing happens to me. This one says, all listeners collect their belly button lint and do a contest. Loser will have to get all of his lint glued to their face like a beard.
I like
we
that.
save it, and that will be my fantasy football punishment next year.
I think that's good.
But hold on, see, I don't ever have lint in my belly button. Do you?
No. When I go to clean, I use my index finger in the shower, and I just kind of clean it out. Now, I never really have anything, but it's just part of that process. Now,
do you have hair around your belly button?
I do not.
No.
How about you?
No.
Then that might be the difference.
How about me?
Nick, you have to have hair around your belly button. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Kathy is very cleanly.
Watch it. Watch it.
No, you just. I don't think you have the proper belly button for lint collection.
No, you need a like 6-7 inches deep, right?
Right. Yeah. About that.
Do you get bung dust?
I get top of the butt crack lint.
Oh wow!
I don't know
It's
that
got
I
to be
get
the
that.
hair. Do you have hair at the top of your butt crack?
Yeah. You want to look?
No, but it's
Do you
gotta
want to
be the
lick
hair.
or look? Do you want to lick?
You want to lick?
Yeah.
It's like a Tootsie Pop.
Hang on a second. Dude,
How many licks does it take to get to your bung hair?
Text says, dudes, I have navy blue belly button lint as well. I always thought that it was from my thermals I wear, but now I don't know. I pull it out before every shower.
Quick question, Preston. Is this the case through the summer and the fall? All of the seasons?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yep.
So that you're it's not the heavier clothes.
I'm telling you, every day, man.
All right.
Almost every day that I can recall. Now that I'm going to start saving it, I'll have a better record to keep up.
Do you think you were visited during the night by lint fairies?
Maybe there's some kind of little elfin visitor or something like that.
Who pack your navel full of blue lint?
What are the ones that come in and do shoes, that fix shoes in the middle of the night or something like that?
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do know.
It might be elves. I don't know. All right. Anyhow, people ask. So this is from theguardian.com.
Right,
Okay, it says,
which is the preeminent expert on belly button lint.
is it bad to pick belly button lint out of your belly button? Is it normal to have gunk in your belly button? Why is my belly button lint always blue? So here you go.
Oh, wow.
It
And
is
it's even
blue,
spelled the British way for colored.
as that is the natural color of the cotton which forms your clothing. The sweat caught in your belly button. I know you're loving this, Kathy.
See, it is dirty.
Helps the blue diffuse from the cotton into the fluff, giving the familiar sight.
Wow.
Wow.
How about that?
So as long as you have a filthy, rancid navel, you'll get that blue color.
It says nothing about having a filthy rancid
I
navel.
probably read into that.
Let me go to Jeanette. Hi, Jeanette. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Jeanette.
You guys rock.
Thank you. What do you want to tell us?
So my husband has had this problem for years, never knew about it before I met him. And for Christmas this year, I got him a lint brush for his belly button. It's on Etsy.
Let me ask, Preston, you have quite a wonderful grooming kit. Is a belly button utensil in there, or is it?
No,
or is this something that needs to happen, like my drill, or as Jeanette was saying, a lint brush for your navel?
My grooming, I don't need like metal to get in there or anything like that.
It's so metal to get in.
Everything is made of a metal, and I don't want to go picking around in my belly button with something like that.
What about
Preston, Preston,
Yeah.
if this is a newfound discovery, please don't put it on your wife's pillow like my husband does.
She puts it on your pillow?
Awful.
I find it all over, but he'll specifically put it on my pillowcase.
Kathy,
and
you
he
would
knows
die.
not to notice.
That's hilarious.
Die. Preston.
I love it,
let me-
Jeanette.
and
Thank you.
This might be something for you. What if periodically through the day, you just take one of those creme brulee torches?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Caramelize it?
Yeah.
I will go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Dan?
I collect my belly button lint in a jar and I keep it on my dresser. My wife and I joke that when I pass, she's going to open it up and sniff it daily.
Dear God.
Your essence is in there. Oh my God, Dan! How long have you been collecting it?
The other day I was in the shower and I looked down and noticed I'd forgotten to take it out and it got washed down into the drain.
Oh, my God.
man, it was
When you miss a day, it's got to be devastating.
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah.
How long have you been collecting it?
Probably like 6 months now. It's really not very. It's less than you would think.
Yeah, I know that's what I was thinking. I have a feeling I'm going to be disappointed. I mean, because I see it every day, and I'm like, that's got to add up, but probably not.
Do you go back then to recollecting your dead foot skin?
No, I don't. I throw that away.
Okay.
All right, Dan. Thank you.
I'm going to keep at it.
All right. Thanks, please.
How the degrees of blue? Have you ever had like a real? Besides you said navy blue. Have you ever had a real neon blue or
No, lighter
Lighter?
okay, blue.
all
Nick,
right.
like a baby blue, powder blue, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, and if I'm wearing a navy blue shirt, it'll probably even be a darker blue.
Darker, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
How
Yep.
about that crap?
There's science involved.
I have a friend who it's sort of like a fear, I guess, of or maybe like the sensation or something. She can't stick her finger in her belly button, so she doesn't clean it. She doesn't pull anything out of it. She just can't.
She's gonna hate other stuff.
there.
No, I understand. And listen, I'm not kidding. If I root around in my belly button a little bit,
you get off.
I can feel it in my penis.
Oh, really?
Wow. Yes.
Do you think you're connected?
Yes.
Huh.
I do.
I can feel it like in my gut, but not in my.
I can feel it all the way down to my jimmy.
Downtown.
How deep are you going in?
As far
Down to your penis.
Oh. A knuckle.
Okay.
Yeah, I can
All
kind
right.
of.
So that's still a good distance from your penis.
And then, you know what? And I'm curious about that too.
Hey, hang on.
Do you think if you
anybody else feel a little thing, and it doesn't feel good by
No.
any stretch. I kind of feel
It's
it
a
in
disgrace.
my urethra,
I don't
to be
like it.
honest.
Do you think?
I don't like it either.
Could you go in through your urethra,
Check it out, Kathy.
And get to my
go
belly
north,
button,
and pop your belly button out?
like it, make it an Audi.
Ew, you pulled something out.
That's a path I'm not going to take. Did you find some lint in there?
I did, yeah.
Oh my
it is blue.
God, it is
Okay.
blue. I
It's
hate
small
it.
because I showered last night. Kathy, smell it.
No.
See what's-
All right, then just taste it.
Mine's a fair amount when I get it out of there. Casey, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Believe it or not.
Is this grossing you out?
This is gross.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you clean your belly button?
No, not like
okay.
specifically, but I don't.
I'm the only one.
I
do.
got excited.
I have to clean my belly.
Thought maybe he was on our team.
It's part of my ritual.
Hang on. Let me go to Nancy.
Team clean belly button.
Hi, Nancy.
Hi, how are you? Sorry to bother you at work. So I
No,
talk
it's
about
okay.
belly buttons, and I just had to share.
Okay.
I'm one of 6 kids, and my mom was always Mrs. Clean. Everyone would always say, "Oh, there's Mrs. Clean. There's 6 kids." She used to lay us out on the kitchen table to clean our belly buttons. She used to put alcohol in there and clean it with a Q-tip.
Oh my God!
Wow. So you should have you use alcohol and a Q-tip to clean out your belly.
Yes.
I think a regular shower or a bath would clean it
No,
just
no.
fine.
Well, we were younger. I guess we're at the age where your mom's still bathing you, whatever. But
Yeah.
to make sure you're extra clean, it would be clean the belly button. And in fact, she
Man.
didn't clean her own so much. She made it bleed. The doctor was like, "You have to stop. You have to stop."
I knew a woman who would do a similar thing, and she used Bentadine, which is apparently a very, very thorough cleaning disinfectant, like about the level. You get prescribed it, I think, if you have some sort of rash condition, and that was her normal soap, and she was like killing all the
Bentadine.
Yeah, like positive bacteria. This is years ago, so I'm not exactly sure. So she was actually, the doctor said, stop it, because you're actually hurting yourself by doing this. And she thought she was being completely clean and hygienic, and she was doing the exact opposite.
Okay, I'm getting people concurring with feeling it in the nether regions. This says my boyfriend has the exact same issue. Wait, she says, she says, oh my God, I'm a girl. And yes, if I put my finger in my belly button, I feel like I have to pee. All right. And my boyfriend has the exact same issue, and we have no clue why. And another girl said she feels it in her nanny hoo-hoo. And a few other guys said, this one says, yeah, I feel it in the junk. You have to bottom out a fingertip in belly button, then push. and you can feel it.
If you, all right, let me ask you this. If you insert, or if you place, I mean, how can I get away with this? A mag light fully into your butt.
Shut up.
Go on.
Will you taste a metallic taste in the back of your throat?
I don't know.
Is the flashlight end pointed out or in?
The flashlight is pointed in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that's harsh. I don't know.
Well, you want it to
and
work.
listen, from time to time over the years, I even mentioned it to Dr. Mike, and he kind of brushed it off a little bit, that I will get a very painful sensation that feels almost what I would think like a urinary infection would feel like, and it starts in my belly button and then goes down.
Is this after you just finger blasted your navel?
No. This is just out of nowhere, and it's happened several times in my life. It's not chronic or anything like that. Oh, we have to wrap up?
Yeah, a little bit.
We are making medical discoveries here of, I think, great import.
Hang on a second. Let me go to Jessica. She's a nurse, and she has something interesting about this. Hi, Jessica. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Jessica?
So I just heard you guys talking about belly buttons, and we have to prep people to go into surgery. So we have these long Q-tips that we have to use to clean out people's belly buttons, and it is nasty.
Well, let me ask you. So that obviously then is sort of a germ liability if you're going into surgery, right? I mean.
Yeah. We have to use this solution called chlorhexidine, and it's like a disinfectant. Because people sometimes get surgeries where they get cut, incisions right down the middle, so it has to be clean.
So when I had the robotic prostatectomy, there were small incisions around my navel. And so I assume they did it for that as well, right? I mean, be part of the deal. All right. Wow. Okay.
And so, I would imagine, as is, you don't want anything getting into an open wound. You guys have to clean that out thoroughly, right?
Yeah. So some people's belly buttons are really
rank.
Like
yeah.
the Q-tip we have is probably 5 inches long, and sometimes I can't believe how far in it goes.
Some people have really deep belly buttons.
Can you take a full fiver into your navel, Preston?
No, I have a shallow belly button. That's a good name for a band, Shallow Belly Button. I got to write that down. All right, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate it. All right, well, anyhow, I think I'm going to start collecting my belly button.
I think you need to.
Nick and I can have a contest so you can collect the most over a year.
Do that.
A year-long contest. I'm all about 2022, by the way. I got some great ideas that I probably will never implement for next year.
No, we're going to make sure this one happens.
I will share them with you.
I want to see both you guys looking like ZZ Top by mid-January.
And if you, I'm glad to know that I'm not alone about the feeling it in my Johnson or a lot of people say it makes them want to pee when they push in their belly button.
Can you bring yourself to completion?
No. We're going to take a break.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back in just a moment, and we'll do, a Christmas miracle. Caller number 13, you get the Christmas miracle pass for tomorrow. You know the deal. 215-263-WMMR. Tomorrow morning, Parks Casino. Let's get you there. We'll be
I grew up with albums, so I never expected to communicate with the world that way. And I do have to mention one, if you're on YouTube, there's one where I was doing a clinic and I had this little loop pedal, and I decided to put the most scary, frightening shred lick that I could ever do inside the loop pedal. So I just pressed the button and it goes. Yeah. And I would pretend to play with my teeth, and then I would press that button, and the whole audience was like, "Oh my God!" and so of course he's
playing with his teeth.
Yeah, he was playing sweep picking with his teeth. How did he do that? And it was a guitar clinic, so everybody raised their hands and goes like, "How did you do that with your teeth?" And I said, "Well, it's pretty impressive to do sweep picking with your teeth, but I said it's really impressive to do it with your ass."
Oh, yes.
And then I just wiped the guitar,
That's
on my backside.
Yeah.
And I'm still a fan of the Beatles and Led Zeppelin and Aerosmith and the regular rock bands. And so now I can step on stage and really be the lead singer via my guitar.
Hey, I had a story that keys off of teachers, and I thought this was kind of interesting. This is out of, where is this? Somewhere in the South. I think it's in the...
is it Florida?
No, it's North Carolina. The teacher at Northeast Carolina Preparatory School in Tarboro, North Carolina, had apparently punished one of their students. By punish, I mean making them write a phrase over and over and over and over again.
A la Bart Simpson.
Because he called her ma'am.
Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, and she didn't like it, and so he had to write the word ma'am numerous times.
Aww.
His teacher asked him to write it. He told his mother that he had to return this with the parent's signature after he repeatedly called her the word despite being told not to do so.
Okay, well, if she told him not to, then.
Yeah, he completed his assignment during class hours, which made his mom worry that maybe it had interfered with some of schoolwork.
Yes.
According to the mom, Mrs. Wilson, the teacher also told the young boy that if she had something, she would have thrown it at him. I'm sorry, said to the boy. So if she would have had something, she would have thrown it at him. After the mom signed the paper, she had also had the boy write down the definition of ma'am, which is a term of respectful or polite address used for a woman, according to Oxford dictionaries. There's some people that hate being called ma'am, and
I hate it.
My wife uses ma'am as a sign of respect when she's on the phone with someone asking for help.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you,
It
ma'am.
is, and especially as you start to go south, you're going to find it is a term. It is a respectful way to refer to people.
Yeah.
I would it's a weird thing, and I know, Preston, you're right. Ma'am to set someone off.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've always known it as a respectful way to refer to someone.
Maybe she's younger and she doesn't want to feel old.
Yeah,
or something like
that's
that.
how I see it. I see it as an older woman. So when I remember the first time he was a kid, probably a high school kid, called me ma'am, and I was like, oh my God. I mean, I didn't tell him don't call me that, but it made me feel old.
It's not.
Did he just say ma'am?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I never.
Was it the word that set the teacher off, or was it the fact that the kid was repeating it over and over?
I don't know.
Well, it had to be the initial thing graded on her because she asked him to stop saying it.
Yeah.
But if he's used to saying it as a sign of respect to, like somebody in an authoritative manner, like then you just got to get that flag out of your butt and get over it, right, Press?
I would think so. Yeah, get the flag out of your butt.
Yeah.
Did I say that one day?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was hiking around the area, maybe on Friday, said hello to this young feller, probably 13 or 14. How are you? How's it going? Very well, sir. I'm like, yeah.
It's a title. It's a title.
We're not this kid walking along. That you come with me. I want to show other people what you just did because it was so good.
It's a title you've earned.
I earned it.
Hey, here's a text that says, women should know better than to call other women ma'am. I joke that they're traitors. And then she writes, it's well known that most women don't like it. What do you mean? How do you know that?
Because of that extensive survey she took.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe amongst a handful of your friends or something. But what do you mean most women?
Yeah, but I would agree with that.
But how do you know most women?
Because just anyone that I know, it's not like I took a survey, but anyone I know would agree.
Then it's got to be everyone.
Yeah, and you know what? Here's the thing, too. I think it's, but I do, like you said, it's regional. Do you know what I mean? It's
I can see that.
In the South, yes, they do that. They're here, not as much.
But I've born and bred at, Northeast, and ma'am to me was always a sign of respect. And I would say ma'am.
Or maybe is it an older thing? Like it,
I don't know.
I don't know.
You keep going back to old.
No, the standard thing would be pretty good, ma'am. Wouldst thou takest me?
But here's the deal. I think it's all about intent. And if you hear someone saying it clearly as a sign of respect, you should understand that they're just being polite.
Yes, of course. I'm not going to get mad at them, but it doesn't make me like it. It's still,
right.
I still think it's.
I don't like it.
Yeah, no, I don't.
My gosh darn bit. I'm looking at my activities list.
Oh, God.
No, I listen, and if it rings to your ear and you don't like it, you can simply say, "Oh, it's okay. You don't have to call me ma'am, or I'll punch you in the throat."
Yeah.
I would never read it as an insulting thing. That's a way to disrespect.
It's your own fault for being old. Jesus Christ.
No,
What's with you and that aging thing?
It's not insulting. It's just we just don't like it.
And that's fine. But all right, it's your personal preference.
I don't think somebody saying it to me is insulting me.
All right, but what do you want your server? What do you want your waiter or waitress to call you when they go up
Sugar
to your
teas.
Yeah.
Young lady, maybe?
I'm lady.
Oh my God, she has to see my ID.
Now we're living in a fantasy.
Now you're getting into pandering territory.
I haven't been underage for 38 years.
Wait, let me tell you something that happened on Saturday. I have to tell you this. So I went out for Preston. I went out for my birthday, and we went into the bar, and they were carding everyone as we were walking in. And me, I was with Elisa. You know, we're both 40, and she goes, "Oh, let's see if we get carded." So we walk up to him, and we stand there, and he goes, "Hi." And so we were like, "Do you want to see our ID?" He goes, "Sure, if you want to hand it to me."
See, he did. I want to see what you think of this, Kathy. Kim Kardashian, Chrissy Teigen, Queer Eye's Tan France, and trans model Andreja Pajic are sporting some eye-catching new accessories. It's all in the name of Simon Huck's conceptual art experience called A Human, and it's already roiling social media. So Kim has a glowing necklace, and it looks like it's implanted in her skin.
But Preston, okay, and I wanted to ask you about this. It's clearly not an implant. Right. It is a flesh-colored thing made to look like an implant.
And it lights up, Kathy.
That freaks me out.
But you've got to
it gets worse.
Marissa, see if you can find, she's on social media, and there's a comment. She says, It's glowing to my heartbeat. And just her, and she looks like an android, dude.
To begin with.
I know, it's so
Preston.
It's such a shame.
She's got the lips like,
yes, yeah, full on constructed duck lips, so she doesn't have to make the pout anymore. It does it automatically.
It glows to the beat of my heart.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this. And I'm like, who finds that? It's dysmorphia. We're looking at video. Look at this, Kathy. It lights up, and it looks like it's under your skin.
Yeah, that's kind of...
It's kind of wild.
Well, there's a couple of different ones, Preston. So Chrissy Teigen had one. There was a disgusting one that I think, it might have been the trans model had, where it looks like almost like mushrooms growing out of their neck.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This is just somebody who has a lot of money, so is going to pay them to do this. This isn't going to be a fashion trend.
But you can't... You can't
be too expensive.
And exactly.
No, it's not.
How would you pay to get this put on? It's got to be a fairly elaborate process.
It's going to be so quick.
Well, now I'm just kind of thinking out loud here, guys.
Here's our fashionista.
Well, I mean, for the people who don't have that kind of money to spend on a glow necklace, okay, and that's all that is just a stupid glow necklace. What if it was like some sort of like thing that you could insert glow necklaces into, Kathy? Right?
What do you mean?
So you know what a glow necklace is, obviously,
The
right?
things
Like
you crack?
yeah, the glow bracelets.
Yeah.
What if it was like just a vessel that was like decorative that you could insert the glow
And make
necklace?
it different colors?
Well,
I see what you're saying.
The pitch here, though, is that it looks flesh-colored. It looks like you have altered your skin.
You're saying not looking like it's implanted.
not like but accessorizing your glow necklace.
Like what Twiggy wore in Buck Rogers.
Here's the audio of her showing it off. Here we go.
My necklace glows like a heartbeat. It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God! Shut up!
No,
My necklace glows like a heartbeat.
Wait.
It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God. Wait, Steve, what are you putting in your mouth?
Something to puff. Give me something to puff out my lips.
Give him something. Wait, you need here, hold on. I have something.
Do you have cotton or something?
Tiny flashlight.
wait.
Steve was trying to put a flashlight in his mouth. Not a flashlight, a flashlight.
Yeah, we do have those.
Stick a flashlight in your mouth.
Try that case.
Try that.
What do you have? Yeah, okay.
Close to the rhythm of
Wait,
my
this is
heart.
too big. What do you think I am, a Watusi warrior here? What'd you give him?
Do you think somebody told her to say that, or is that all on
Well,
her
I'm sure
own?
she's getting paid for
Well,
it.
I know, but like where they like say it's,
Sure.
it's to your heart.
Close to the rhythm.
My necklace glows like a heartbeat. It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
You look like Bill Murray in where the giant plant when he goes to the dentist. Little Shop of Horrors. You look like
Little Shop of It glows to the beat of my heartbeat. It's right under my neck and it glows and it pumps to the heart of my heart. Glow, turn on my heart light.
It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God!
Shut up.
Yeah. Well, this person Simon Huck is a conceptual artist, so it's.
I'm a conceptual artist, and I want your neck to glow.
Stop it. So they don't see that outside the bubble.
right,
the
so
rest of the world is like, what are you doing?
I'm looking at one. Nick pulled this up. It looks like she has feathers growing out of her chest.
Yeah, see, this is Chrissy Teigen.
Okay, so Nick, do you have the other ones as well?
Kind of cool.
This is no.
That's cool.
She only posted one.
I mean, listen. It looks like studio makeup done for a movie.
Yes.
For a horror movie.
Yeah, a horror movie or some sort of
fantasy,
sci-fi
thing.
So why not be like the large singing plant from Little Shop of Horrors?
Yeah. So meanwhile,
Seymour?
So Teigen, sported a featherhead breastplate, they called it, while Tan France wore a piece made to look like ruffled skin with bioreactive crystals, and Pajic wore horn-like sculpted shoulders. That's it.
Okay, so the one that looks like mushrooms growing here, if we can get that one, I think it looks kind of really like Casey. You don't like things that look like openings and circles and indentations in a body.
Wouldn't it be awesome for like the socially elite for it to become fashionable to wear like a horn out of your forehead?
Preston,
wouldn't that?
Like the
you're
Hunger
not
Games?
far.
Yeah.
Preston, the bagel thing.
Yeah.
The
implant.
Japanese were doing the bagel implants on the forehead.
But I'd like to see like a rhino horn coming out of their forehead. Oh my God.
Charge.
Rhino. That's so rhino. All right, anyhow, the full exhibit of futuristic clothing-like objects inserted under the skin opens in New York City next week. The entrance fee to even see this stuff is $40 if you want to go check it out.
$40 to see these incredible expressions of self.
Ewan McGregor is in... Oh, man, do we have some stories from the Bizarre File to get to. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Revivalist. Liven up your holidays with award-winning Resurgent Bourbon and Revivalist Gin delivered to your door. You can go to revivalistspirits.com. The botanical experts voted USA Today's top craft gin distillery and get 15% off with the promo code ROCK. Cheers to you. All right. It's one of the weirdest stories I've seen in a while, man. Enraged monkeys have killed 250 dogs in an Indian district by dragging them to the tops of buildings and trees and dropping them to their deaths.
Wow.
And they've done it out of a vendetta. So panic-stricken residents have also come under attack and say that the acts of animal violence have been carried out in revenge after a pack of dogs killed one of the monkey's infants.
So they're doing it. Wow. This is all
outrageous?
sorts of bizarre, horrible on both sides.
According to India's News 18 website.
It's like the dog and monkey West Side Story.
Totally, yeah. Not a single pup is left in Lavul, where even school children are being chased and attacked. Villagers
What
have
do the kids
reported
do?
they've reported that monkeys set upon dogs as soon as they see them before taking them up to a high place, the top of a building or a tree, and then dropping them to their death. The report says that in the last month alone, 250 dogs have been killed this way.
These are what size dogs are we talking?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Pictures in India media appeared to confirm the attacks. In one, a monkey can be seen on a roof carrying a puppy to the edge of the building.
Hey, it's a monkey.
Separate footage, possibly the incident that sparked the revenge attack showed dogs chasing monkeys through the village as local women and children ran for safety. The dogs appeared to be protecting a child. Residents of the village contacted officials at the forest department asking that they round up the killer monkeys. However, when officers were sent to the village, they were unable to catch even one of the primates. After the officials failed to deal with the problem, villagers reported they took it upon themselves to try and save the dogs. But when they did that, the monkeys fought back against their efforts, with the news station reporting that men even fell from heights themselves while trying to save dogs that had been dragged there. I mean, there's a war going on here.
It's a war.
Clearly not content with the extermination of the dogs, monkeys are now said to be going after young children.
I say dust off and nuke the site from orbit.
From orbit, yeah. School children are reportedly being attacked by the monkeys, creating a further sense of panic among the villagers. In one reported instance, an 8-year-old was grabbed and dragged away by the monkeys, forcing villagers to throw stones at them to scare them
So
off.
if they're grabbing an 8-year-old, that's a decent size.
Yeah.
I think you need to bring in some Great Danes and Bull Mastiffs.
That is just crazy, man. So we'll
That's a
see
nightmare.
what they do to rectify that problem. All right, a much lighter story, and I like this one. It's pretty simple, but you'll see why. The quaint town of Greens Harbor in Canada recently found their way into the news thanks to an unnamed reckless driver from the nearby town of Dildo, Newfoundland.
Dildo, Newfoundland. What a perfect name.
To Royal Canadian Mounted Police Traffic Services, Richard, we'll call him, was more than doubling the posted speed of 50 miles per hour.
Is it Dick from Dildo?
Clocked at 108. Only making things harder for himself shortly after he blew by police. He lost control of the small white Civic and plunged deep into a ditch. Fortunately, there were no injuries, and Richard has been charged with excessive speeding, which carries a hefty fine.
Big dildo.
So there is a town called Dildo, believe it or not.
Of course there is.
Wow. All right, how about this one? This is in West Virginia. So a man was taken to the hospital Thursday afternoon after an oxygen tank exploded. The explosion happened just before 12:30 p.m. at a home. According to the state fire marshal, a man was outside of his home beating an oxygen tank with a hammer.
Uh-huh.
You know. Right?
Yeah. You know how you do that.
Always a good
You're
idea.
sitting out here hitting on my oxygen
What's
tank.
in this thing?
Yeah.
What's in this thing here? Come on, open up, damn it.
Officials say the tank exploded, sending debris about a block away, hitting a parked car. The man was taken to the hospital with burns.
Well, I found out what was in it.
No word on his condition, by the way. Teenager put his emergency skills to test last week after his mom fell and cut her wrist. Kristen Lorbino was walking down the stairs of her front yard last week when she slipped and fell. She said, I looked down at my slippers, and then moments later, she was on the ground in her front yard, bleeding from her wrist.
Fell or pushed by a monkey?
She said, I guess my hand went out, and the mug broke, and then I landed on the mug, so the pieces of the ceramic mug cut my wrist. After hearing her call out, her 16-year-old son, Cyrus, jumped into action. He said she's holding her wrist and saying, call 911, and I was like, a broken wrist? And then I grabbed a towel, and I saw how bad it actually was. They knew it would take at least 15 minutes for an ambulance to get there, and after realizing how much blood there was, the dispatcher instructed Cyrus to find items for a tourniquet.
Wow.
He said, I had these new shoes that I just bought, like brand new, and I ripped the strings right off of them like some subconscious Hulk strength. He said the guy on the phone kind of just said, tie it around and make it look like a clock. And I watch a lot of Grey's Anatomy, but I had never seen one before, and I know that it's not the same. I don't know what he means by that. When EMTs got to the house, they got Kristen on an IV, took her to the hospital, and after 2 surgeries, she's back home and in a long road to recovery. But they are grateful for Cyrus's ability to stay calm under pressure. But he ripped off his shoelaces and tied him into a tourniquet and saved her life.
That's amazing.
Yep.
And he doesn't even watch Grey's Anatomy.
One last story.
Or does.
Florida Fish and Wildlife officers were called to the scene of a rollover accident involving 2 alligators earlier this month.
Why were they driving?
When officers arrived at the scene, they found the more than 6 and 8 foot long alligators hanging out of the rear window of a white late model Ford Explorer resting on its side. The suspects found on the scene, Carlos Perlada and Devin Medrano, admitted to killing the gators while they were fishing. They said that they loaded them into the SUV to transport them. Both alligators did expire. The suspects are facing charges. And that is what I have in the bizarre file for
Some
you.
crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm telling you. All right. These are the last 2 I'm giving away. This is it, and we are done.
Oh, boy.
Tomorrow's a Christmas miracle. We'll take callers 20 and 21.
It's a Christmas miracle!
Yes.
Yeah!
215-263-WMMR. You need to be there early. It starts at 6 a.m. You need to be there before then if you can. To Parks Casino, and we will set you up. You can bring a friend, but only you're going to be qualified to be called up to the podium, possibly, to get up there and answer questions about the Preston and Steve Show. Maybe walk out a big winner. We will find out tomorrow morning, but you are our last callers that are getting on board. And don't forget the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater Contest. We're giving away Miller Lite beer for a year and an outdoor viewing package, which includes a video projector, Miller Lite Philadelphia Eagles blanket, 2 Miller Lite lawn chairs, and a Miller Lite cooler as well.
Wow.
Pretty sweet deal just for wearing a sweater. So we will see you tomorrow morning as we broadcast live from Parks Casino in Ben Salem. We're going to take a break. Come right back. Lesson question, trash, music news. Talks to reprise his role as Obi-Wan Kenobi in a series that centers around his Star Wars character for Disney Plus, according to the Hollywood Reporter.
It is Obi-Wan Kenobi, attorney at law. It's a departure.
That would be.
Yeah. I think you should let him off with time served. I'm giving you time served.
He's using the Jedi mind trick to sway the judge.
I think you should find him innocent. I'm finding you innocent.
I
object. There's no way that's legal.
It's totally legal.
Oh my God!
I think you need to go to sleep. I got to go to sleep now.
That would be. That would be brilliant.
I would attorney at law.
This isn't the evidence you're looking for.
Yeah.
Even if you're stone cold guilty, give me a call.
Yeah, exactly. Those are the commercials. Yeah.
Demand Kenobi.
Yeah, and he's licensed in Missouri.
I am.
Yeah.
And even if I'm not, I'll convince them I am.
Yes, that's right.
I'm licensed in Missouri. He's licensed in Missouri.
Better call Obi.
Would he wear a Would he be a cowboy hat?
Space cowboy.
Lawyer?
Yeah.
Type? Oh my God. Obi-Wan Kenobi, attorney at law.
Anytime, day or night, even on New Year's Day.
Coming soon to Disney Plus.
Or Life Day on the Wookiee home planet.
No, this could be good. I loved him as Obi-Wan Kenobi. I didn't care for the series of movies, but I thought he pulled it off wonderfully.
He was the thing that kept me watching, and he provided, I believe, the emotional core to those. The second and third movies I really do like. I think they're good. In just tone and in some way, the distinction between the Abrams movies, the artificiality of the first trilogy was almost too much. It was so CGI'd that it was hard to connect to.
Yeah,
But
everything on the screen was fake.
Yeah.
Except for the people, and even in that case, a lot of like Jar Jar obviously was fake. But there's a big stretch of time where we don't know what happens with Obi-Wan, and maybe they'll fill in that time.
Yeah.
With his law career,
law school,
With this,
passing the bar.
Mr. Kenobi, do you have anything to say? John Houseman.
So anyhow, we'll see when that eventually
He gets his own
surfaces.
judge show.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
This bitch still got my TV. Give the TV back.
He's settling these small claims cases.
It's like Sam
This bitch still got my TV.
Oh my God. Oh.
I suggest you return the TV. Give me the TV.
Miley Cyrus, you know about all that went on. Yeah, she is officially living her best life after splitting with husband Liam Hemsworth. Soaking in that post-breakup glow with a potential new fling. The mother's daughter singer and the Hunger Games star called it quits on Saturday after less than 8 months of marriage and many more as a couple. The two announced that they've decided to, quote, focus on themselves and their careers in a joint statement.
The thing that is wild is, I guess about 4 months ago, she said she was bisexual, right? That she enjoyed relationships with women as well. And lo and behold, right? I'm sure you have the information there.
Well, yeah, so she is seemingly taking an on-to-the-next-level approach. As hours before the news broke, she was spotted kissing Caitlyn Carter. Carter recently ended her not-so-real marriage to reality TV star and Kardashian step-sibling Brody Jenner.
Can you imagine?
The two have been vacationing in Lake Como, Italy with Cyrus's sister and were seen packing on the PDA at the Il Sereno Hotel over the weekend, where onlookers said they were not trying to hide it at all.
Oh, this is all happening on Instagram. I've got to follow her, Preston. I'm missing so much.
Are you ready? So here is her inspirational message. She wrote.
Do we have music that would?
I think you should cue. This is inspirational, so this is...
Oh, you want
the anthem. So she wrote, "Don't fight evolution because...
I hear you, bro.
You will never win. Like the mountain I'm standing on top of, which was once underwater, connected with Africa. Change is inevitable."
This is my fight song. Take back my life.
All right, and life is a climb, but the view is great.
This is my fight song. Take back my life.
You know what? I think you need a different one. Can you read that line back to me again?
Which one?
The climb one.
Okay.
This is
Life is a climb, but the view is great.
There's always gonna be another mountain. I'm always gonna wanna make it move.
What's the name of this song?
You love that song.
I do love this song.
I think that's probably why she wrote it.
Yeah.
So
She's so smart.
Hemsworth, meanwhile, has been the only one in this love square, laying relatively low. He stepped out with his brother Chris in Byron Bay, Australia, where the two picked up some frozen yogurt. So they hit up Froyo.
Hey, you want some yogurt or something? Hey, we'll get frozen yogurt.
But he did break his silence a little bit. The 29-year-old was, like I said, was hanging out with Chris, and
Man, just let me eat my yogurt.
It seems Liam isn't quite ready to jump back in, and Liam told Daily Mail Australia when asked about the split, "You don't understand what it's like. I don't want to talk about it, mate."
I feel bad for him.
Yeah.
I mean, he entered it. She seemed like a safe bet, Miley Cyrus, that she would be the wife he had always wanted. But no, listen, the heart wants what the heart wants, Preston. And this heart wanted another chick.
I guess so, right? It's. I was about to say it's so funny, but not funny. It's just
ha funny.
No,
like I make you laugh.
It's interesting to watch couples in an off again, on again relationship, and you and your friends who know these people know. You know.
Yes.
It's never going to work. It's never going to work. But then one of them goes, "Let's get married."
Yeah. Yeah.
And now I'm going to be serious about it. This is it. I'm diving in. And they think that is going to be the Band-Aid, that's going to be the big,
Oh yeah, the impression of commitment. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's have the trappings of commitment. Yeah. Without the commitment.
And then they don't realize after it just goes back to the same old crap, and it didn't.
And there you are eating yogurt with your brother.
Yeah, exactly.
There you are eating froyo with your brother.
It's also funny to watch the reactions because he's laying low, not saying anything, not posting anything on Instagram. Meanwhile, Miley is going nuts on Instagram.
She's finger blasting somebody in Lake Como.
And they're both, she and this Caitlyn girl are both posting a ton of hot photos of themselves. So in order for them to get validation post breakup, they need to post these superficial shots of themselves. Right. Whereas Liam is just like, I'm going to get some frozen yogurt.
And not for anything. Just, I don't know, live your life how you want to live, but maybe be a little respectful of the marriage you just had. Right? I mean, just take a little bit of a breather before you're squatting on each other's faces and pictures on Instagram.
So they were married for roughly 8 months, but they'd been together on and off for more than a decade.
Yeah, a long time.
Anyhow, some question whether their elaborate ceremony in Nihi on Sumba.
This is all made up.
Is this all? Are these real
These
words,
are pretend
Nick?
places.
You're a geographer.
I know places, but yeah, this one's a mystery to me.
In Nihi on Sumba.
How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Where'd you get married? Nihi.
How do you spell Nihi?
Nihi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said Ehe. That's a town one over.
No.
It's like Shelbyville and Springfield.
What?
That's how they sound in Ehe.
Oh, Nihi Sumba. It's all.
Oh.
All right. Is it an island nation?
Yeah, it's in.
It's right next to Nelby Tai Tai.
It's in Indonesia.
Oh, dear Lord. Is right next to Nihi on Sumba.
Just south of Iso Tai Tai.
Where y'all going? What?
That's the main city.
Yeah.
I'm going into where you're going. Wait.
So people are wondering if their ceremony in Nihi on Sumba in June of 2018 was legally binding or not. They might not really be married. Yeah. Okay. So that was a big story.
It really, it sort of rocked my world. Let me ask you this, then. You all worked in besides, did you all work in, regular restaurants?
Fast food, yeah.
For servers, is how commonplace is it to on the way from the...
No. Not the way, but we talked about this.
Maybe
on the way back.
Maybe up on the counter.
No, on the way out.
Yeah.
Because the way, the kitchen that I worked in, you'd put up, order up, you put it up on a counter.
Like there's a whole plate of fries.
And it was still in the kitchen, so it wasn't in line of sight for the customers. So they could probably grab a fry and eat one on the way out,
It was never that for me.
You never did that?
No, but I
never.
But I sucked all the nitrous out of the whipped cream.
Really?
I watched.
Dude, my waiter just took a dump on our table.
I watched one waitress. She had like 3 or 4 different whipped cream things that just was like cream juice because it had no nitrogen. What's going on here? These are all broken.
Do you remember?
Dripping. I don't know.
I have no idea. Casey, who do the Horlicks share their malted milk patent with? 215-263 WMMR. Call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
All right, I am going to guess that the trash is brought to you by Revivalist.
Revivalist.
Pretty sure.
Yes.
You can liven up your holidays with award-winning Resurgent Bourbon and Revivalist Gin delivered to your door. You go to revivalistspirits.com, the botanical experts.
They're great.
USA Today's top craft gin distillery, and you get 15% off with the promo code ROCK. So cheers. What's going on, Steve?
Well, online celebrity site JustJared.com reporting that Kendall Jenner was seen out and about having a, quote, busy afternoon on Friday. An emotional Jenner later admitted that things got busy because she had many things to do in a limited amount of time. More on this as it develops.
Nice.
38-year-old country singer Jonna Kramer revealing why she's choosing now to talk about her brief affair with Jay Cutler earlier this year. Kramer says now seemed the best time to bore people to death.
Oh.
Yeah.
So there you go. And finally, 41-year-old Kim Kardashian and 29-year-old Pete Davidson were seen catching a movie at a multiplex on Staten Island over the weekend. Kim is completely prepped for the evening, having packed Pete a baggie full of Cheerios. So they were all set. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, let's see if we can find an answer to the lesson question. Who did the Horlicks share the malted milk patent with? 215-263 WMMR. I'll go to Jason, see if we can get an answer there. Hi, Jason. Good morning.
Uba.
All right, who did the Horlicks share the malted milk patent with?
Slutsuckers.
Slutsuckers. You nailed it, Jason. Hang on. You just got yourself a pair of tickets to Stomp, December 28th at 7:30 at the Marion Theater. And Stomp is explosive, inventive, provocative, witty, and utterly unique. An unforgettable experience for audiences of all ages. You can see what all the noise is about December 28th through January 2nd. And tickets are available at kimmelcenter.org.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All righty, we will start with Brandon Boyd from Incubus. He's released a new solo track, and it just came out on Friday. He wrote on Instagram, my new single, Petrichor.
Oh.
What?
There's a fish song called Petrichor. Anyway.
Okay, spelled Petrichor?
Correct.
Okay. Is up and moving on all streaming platforms, and I hope you all enjoy it. It's a weird and wonderful thing to have a song swimming around in your head for months at a time, and then a moment later it's born into the wild world. Happy birthday, Lewis.
Do you want to hear it?
Little song, yes. I've heard that before.
Yeah.
Must be a cover.
It's a cover.
The single comes from his forthcoming album, Echoes and Cocoons, which is set to be released in March. M. Shadows has opened up. The Avenged Sevenfold singer was talking about the ways vocal coach Ron Anderson influenced him in a social media post on Sunday. It was a touching tribute to Anderson, who passed away this weekend at the age of 75. He wrote in 2004, after Waking the Fallen, I was having trouble with my vocal folds. I had a surgery to remove blood vessels that were bleeding into the folds and causing stiffness. And I heard about Ron's students, Axl Rose, Chris Cornell, Janet Jackson, and decided to go meet with him about helping me and getting through to get through the recovery. What ended up happening was a beautiful friendship with a man I deeply admired. He would do anything for his students. If we were in Europe or Asia and I needed him before a show, he would get up at all hours, jump on FaceTime, and warm me up. He did this for everyone. Said he was easily one of the most important people in my career, and I spent more time in lessons with him than maybe even my own family. He was a master of his craft.
That's wonderful.
And if there is an entity up there, he's teaching them how to do rolled R's and scales to improve their voice.
So he's saying if there's a rock and roll heaven, then he's helping them out.
They got a hell of a band.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's, people like that behind the scenes. You never really hear much
unsung
about.
heroes.
Yeah. Wolfgang Van Halen says that he won't be sitting in during David Lee Roth's final upcoming Las Vegas shows at the House of Blues. During a chat with Spin, he was pressed about making a cameo during the dates and responded, I don't think so. When pressed that Roth had mentioned an appearance possibly happening, Wolfgang laughed and said, yeah, I know. I don't know about that. regarding the possibilities of his uncle Alex Van Halen drumming during the run, adding, well, I'm not talking for Al or anything, but I haven't heard. I haven't talked to Al about it, but I mean, that doesn't really seem like something Al would do. He went on to say...
That's a tactful way of saying it.
Yeah, he went on to say, the thing with Van Halen that people should have learned by now is that if it doesn't come from them, then it's not true. And Al has not made any public statements about this, so I wouldn't expect it. If he didn't say it, it's probably not true. People love to talk about Dad and the way he ran the band, but that's not really true. Al's kind of the one who was in charge and in the way that the band publicly sort of related. Wolfgang is currently in the process of updating his and his father's legendary 5150 Los Angeles studio, which was the home to Van Halen and now Mammoth WVH since 1983. He was asked about the possibility of him finally going into the archive to deal with his dad's legendary unissued works. He said, like I said, a monumental effort if that needs to have its proper time dedicated to which, it'll happen eventually, but as I said, don't plan on it. Don't wait for it. So they'll eventually get to it, but not for a while. This was sad news. Bassist and composer Leonard "Hub" Hubbard, one of the earliest members of The Roots, has passed away on December 16th after a long battle with multiple myeloma, a rare form of blood cancer with which he was diagnosed and which led to his departure from the band in 2007. He was 62 years old. The Roots posted, it is with the heaviest of hearts that we say goodbye to our brother Leonard Nelson Hubbard. May your transition bring peace to your family, to your friends and your fans, and all those who loved you. Rest in melody, Hub.
62 is... too young.
Yep. Although the Roots were founded in 1987 by Questlove, Amir Thompson, and rapper Tariq Black Thought Trotter, when both were students at Philadelphia's High School for the Creative Art and Performing Arts. At the time, they were originally called the Square Roots. They dropped the Square, I'm sorry, and a second MC, Malik B, were next to join along with Hubbard. So after dropping Square from the band's name in 1992, the Roots released their independent debut album, Organics, and in 1993, and that album featured Hubbard co-compositions such as Writer's Block and tracks co-penned with Trotter, Thompson, and the ensemble's and keyboardist Scott Storch, who would go on to become a top producer in the following year. So, yeah, way too soon to be passing away. That's sad news.
Sad.
And then finally, Sir Rod Stewart and his son Sean pleaded guilty to battery. The pair were first arrested on New Year's Eve 2019 after an incident with a security guard at a Florida hotel. And almost 2 years later, the pair have entered guilty pleas to misdemeanor charges of simple battery. Rod's attorney, Guy Fronston, said in a statement no one was injured in the incident and a jury did not find Sir Rod Stewart guilty of the accusation. Instead, Rod Stewart decided to enter a plea to avoid the inconvenience and unnecessary burden on the courts and the public that a high-profile proceeding would cause. Rod is 76. Sean is 41. It means they will avoid trial. They will not have to appear in court, do any jail time, pay any fines, or spend any time on probation.
Well, that's a sweetheart deal.
It's a sweetheart deal.
To beat him up again.
Rod and Sean have been accused of assaulting security guard Jesse Dixon at Breakers Hotel on December 31st when he refused to allow them into a private party. He claimed that Rod punched him and Sean shoved him, but a spokesperson for the Palm Beach State Attorney whose office prosecuted the case, said that Dixon agreed with the outcome of the case.
All right.
No big deal from there on out. And
crime of the century.
Yeah, and that's what I have in music news. We have a final break we're going to take before we come back and wrap things up, get the letter of the day for the Word of the Week prize. So make sure you stay with us because we don't want you to miss that. We'll be right back.
Casey, at a place called the Coffee, you remember the Coffee Beanery?
Yeah!
All right, so the same thing happened. I wanted whipped cream on hot chocolate.
Oh, my God.
The guy's like, he's going through the cans. I said to him, what are the odds that 6 cans of whipped cream have no propellant in them?
And Steve, did you know that when you do nitrous, it's like sulfur hexafluoride?
Yeah, it makes your voice sound like this.
Yeah.
Did you folks like some espresso?
Just a side note, that stuff killed brain cells so fast.
Oh, my God.
It was so stupid.
Dude, also, I watch people in the parking lot doing these things and walking at the same time. Rule number 1, sit down first. Yeah. Because you're going to fall and smash your face into a parking block.
Oh, yeah.
I got to get to surgery. I'm a neurosurgeon.
Preston, you know that thing that you got me where you can stick your phone in the vents of your air conditioner?
Yes.
I saw somebody that has.
That's how you heat up your chicken?
No, Steve, it's even more ridiculous than that. And he listens to the show. I'm not going to out you, but he has one of these things that goes into the vent that you put in
air freshener.
No barbecue sauce or honey and mustard or something like a chicken nugget.
He has like a caddy.
Get out of here!
I swear to God.
I like that. I like that.
Because
that's great.
It's exactly what it looked like.
It's like having a Fixins bar on your dashboard.
And I made a joke about it, like, "Hey, well, I can't believe you have a barbecue sauce holder here." He goes, "Yeah, I found it on." It was like ad on Instagram. I was like, "That's actually what this is."
Steve, that's like getting a limited edition, like Jeep or something. This is a Roy Rogers.
Right, Roy Rogers. Look at this. The Signal squirts horsey sauce. Yeah, the rear view, Preston. It's like you're milking a cow.
All right, TMZ reports that Davy Chase. Now, I looked her up, and it says she started the ring. She was Samara. She's the psycho.
Yes.
The scary girl.
The girl in the well.
And by the way, turns out she's gorgeous.
Yes, she is.
She was arrested, and she was arrested on a drug possession charge and spent some time behind bars. Yeah.
But she escaped through the television, didn't she?
She did. She managed to get out of
I
there
knew we were
through the
going that
TV.
way.
But she's had some run-ins. Last year, she was locked up after cops pulled her over for joyriding in an allegedly stolen car.
She was locked up for 7 days.
Is the phone rings after 7 days or something like
In
that?
7 days. Yeah, that's when you die. You have 7 days to get your affairs in order before you're... 7 days.
It's been a while since I've seen that movie. 6.5.
7 business days.
Business days? So that means I get the weekend, too?
Well, it's Monday's Labor Day, so about 8 days. All right, just stay there. I'm going to come over and kill you now.
Yeah, if you could be more specific, it might help in planning. So,
what if I go across the international date line? Let me get back to you.
Coming up soon, we'll be addressing Halloween. But
Yes.
it's a favorite costume for Halloween parties and haunted houses.
Which is the one where you go to where they have a girl who really does the full, clicking and the whole body gesticulation.
Penhurst?
No, it's there's probably one there, but there's one, maybe it's
one
it's the one way out where we
what
always
you're
get
talking
lost
about.
going to.
It's in Bucks County.
Yeah.
I know exactly the one you're
but
talking
the girl
about.
who does
Fear?
Nah,
Might be.
Valley of Fear.
It's out kind of in a woodsy area.
It's Grotto of Consternation is the name of it.
Hang on. Chrissy is on the line to tell us about that haunted attraction. And it is Valley of Fear, isn't it? So it's Valley of Fear?
It is Valley of Fear, and the girl who does play the one from The Ring, who was there for a long time, Liz, is just a phenomenal singer, too. I just wanted to let you guys know.
Really? Okay.
Oh, yeah, she's incredibly talented.
And she was good. It says you were moving along, she'd move along, and she never sang really, but she
didn't
I'm
sing.
the chick from The Ring, and I'm coming after you.
So her name is Liz?
Yes, Liz.
All right, cool. Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Cause in 7 days
See ya.
you're through. Chop-a-ta-ba.
All right.
It's not that scary.
I know, it's not scary when you sing it.
Yeah, right? Wouldn't it be a little less if it were a musical?
I live in a well and my life's kinda hell and I'm coming after you.
My life's kind of hell.
I'm the chick in the well and my life's kinda hell, but I'm a coming after you. In 7 days.
7 days. 7 days.
7 days.
7 days. Coming after you in 7 days.
Hey. The Ring, the musical.
Turn my mic on! You turned his mic off.
I didn't turn it off. I think you might have hit the button yourself there, dude.
Uh-oh.
No, there we go. I just hit that button.
All right.
Wait a second. What's going on?
Wait a
What
second.
just happened here?
Your mic will turn off in 7 seconds. Your mic will turn off in 7 seconds.
What? I don't have a mic.
Blink recently shared a new song called Happy Days.
Monday to
Yeah, the track follows Blame It On My Youth and Generational Divide is the third offering from the trio's new LP, which is tentatively titled Bajmir. Somebody wrote, they texted this, and it says their album is Rim Job Backwards. I thought that was the name of Rim Job Backwards was the name of the album. No, Bajmir is Rim Job spelled backwards.
Oh, what? There we go. Thank you. We would not have known that.
I like that.
Yeah.
Bajmir. Or you can name an album Rim Job Backwards.
Would it sound that way if you took...
I doubt it.
Reversed it. I don't think it would.
Here, let's all say
try
it.
it?
We could.
Yes.
So just say clearly, say rim job.
Can you record it and play backwards or no?
Yes, I can.
Okay, say when.
Go ahead. When?
Rim job.
All right.
Okay,
Let's,
so Casey will record that.
All right.
Reverse it, and we'll see what that sounds like. All right, okay, say when.
Go ahead. When?
Rim job.
All right, you ready?
Yep. Bajmir.
Yeah.
Bajmir.
Yeah.
Bajmir. There's a little in there, but Bajmir. Now let me say that forward.
And see if it...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Bajmir.
Okay.
Okay, let's try that. See if it comes back as
Try that. Go here and...
Rim job.
We're scientists.
Rim job.
Do it again. Do it again. You can even do it better.
Rim job. Rim job.
We are ready to transmit.
Bajmir. Rim job.
The aliens are about to transmit a message. Rim job.
Play it again, Casey. Rim job.
Wow. You really got that in there.
I love our
And now the envoy from Neptune is about to speak.
Rim job.
Rim job.
Rim job.
Rim job.
It's
like you've just met in the jungle. Rim job.
Rim job.
You.
That's my favorite one.
Rim job.
It's a great
Rim
name.
job. Today was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We learned a lot about each other.
We did.
we did.
We learned about our navels.
About belly button lint.
Yeah.
Various other things. This
Early
morning.
onset dementia.
Doing stupid things. It happens.
It really just reassured things for me.
What?
No, that you're a little gross.
Oh, in a cute way,
In a
right?
really great way.
Okay, thank you. All right. So, I would like to thank our guest, Kristen Chenoweth.
Yay!
For being on this morning. She was promoting a movie called National Champions. It's in theaters now, and she's also got a Christmas album out. And the whole
Yeah, Hallmark Channel.
It's great talent, so it was cool to have her on this morning. And we're wrapping up the program. And in for the hairy one is Sarah Parker.
The hairy one? Is that what we're calling him now?
Call him whatever.
He's always the hairy one.
Yeah,
Okay.
just roll it
Yeah,
off.
only 40 years at a legendary station, and we're going to call him the hairy
He's
one.
the hairy one.
It's
Yeah.
all good. How's it going, guys? Monday
Good.
before Christmas. No
Are
less.
you just today or
Just today. We
Okay.
get to spend some time together. We're going to have a lot of fun, which means that Pancake is not here, and I have no idea what's going to happen.
Wow.
So it's going to be
Okay.
great.
It's free reign for you. All right, well, listen, one of the duties you have to grab is the fact that you have the letter of the day, right?
I can do that.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by the letter
S, as in Secret Santa.
All right, and we just have 3 letters this week, and that's it. We're starting with an S, and we have a pair of tickets to see Greta Van Fleet on April 1st at the Hard Rock Casino, Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City, plus a room for the night as well. Tickets for both the April 1st and April 2nd shows are on sale now via Hard Rock Hotel AtlanticCity.com. So Wednesday is when we will give that away. So you have no idea what you're doing today?
I have sort of an idea of what we're doing today. I do know that the workforce blocks will be of Seether for Sean Morgan's birthday, which is tomorrow. We'll do a block of the Black Crowes, which is for Chris Robinson's birthday today, and we'll do a block of Christmas tunes. So if you have a request, make sure you text me at 39333. I'll try to get it in for you.
Rock on. Have a great day today then.
Yeah, you too. Oh my gosh, Christmas Miracle tomorrow. You guys
Yeah.
excited?
Yep,
It's going to be
that's
crazy.
it.
Yeah, we haven't been able to do this for a while. So it's very
so
cool.
we're excited to see how this whole thing goes on. I want to thank our sponsor, President Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the President Steve Show. And as Sarah said, yes, tomorrow it's all about the Christmas miracle. We'll have some special things planned, obviously. Our trivia questions are ready to go. Our contestants getting up on stage. We have great prizes to give away, maybe a couple of surprise appearances from some friends that'll be there. So, yeah, we're excited for that. And that is it. We are done. Or, wait, you know what? Do I have these to give away?
Yeah, you got a couple of those to give away.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
Oh, man.
I have the last few passes. In fact, there are 8 of them left for The Matrix Resurrections tonight. It is at 7 p.m. at the Philadelphia Film Center. So we'll take 8 callers right now. 215-263-WMMR. Don't forget, Neo and Trinity are back, and the movie is opening in theaters and streaming on HBO Max on December 22nd.
Cool.
That's it. We're done. Rage on and have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.